Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for a little bit more Star Ocean First Departure R. Notwithstanding that little typo in chat a moment ago, how is everybody doing today? I can't even really say tonight, because I'm actually managing to start at the time that I normally prefer to start. Largely because today is Sunday, and I don't have any other obligations. And I've actually managed to finish all of my chores and cooking at a reasonable hour. You did, Sam! Welcome! Good to see you! You got here just in time. We're literally just starting. How are you guys and girls doing? How is everybody? So, I think the itinerary for today is going to be... Before we move on with the game, I'm going to actually go to the abandoned mine and do whatever is available to do in the abandoned mine if I can. Because I'm quite confident that we can deal with the enemies there now. And I imagine that since it's meant to be such a late game area, there's probably some pretty good treasure there. Sorry to hear that, Sokar. I can relate to that. I didn't sleep well last night either. Although I suppose, in this particular instance, that was partly my fault, because I did a bunch of grocery shopping yesterday, and got a bunch of fresh fruit and whatnot, and ate quite a lot of that a little too soon before bed. So that was probably why, but... Hey, Denim! You went to GameStop yesterday and got Dragon Quest IX and Atrial Chain?
Well...
Never heard of Atrial Chain, but, I have heard that Dragon Quest IX is one of the better games in that series. I hope you enjoy it, Sam. Hey, Devilish, thank you for the resub. I hope you're feeling better, Devilish, but if not, please go get some rest. Oh, Astral Chain, Erevan. Okay. Astral Chain, alright. Oh, probably autocorrect. Ate that, huh? Sokomo, I don't think I'm terribly worried about the... I don't think I'm terribly worried about the abandoned mine at this point, because I'm fairly confident that we should be able to, with just these two characters, we should be able to handle those enemies. Oh, good, Devilish. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, Denim, I made an interesting discovery yesterday after the stream. I discovered that some of the items that you can get from the Jack-in-the-Box and the Goodie Box and the Benefaction card, there are these items. You remember the fanfic that we got the other day? They're apparently a bunch of different variations of it, and it seems that the most valuable one sells for 250,000 fall. Hey, Neo Shadow, welcome! So, you spend like 6,000 fall on a stack of magic clay, and you get a bunch of goodie boxes, and then each goodie box has a chance of coughing up the 250,000 fall fanfic. I ended up getting something like 6 of them in the space of half an hour. Oh, okay, Devilish. I'm sorry to hear that. God, that's some high sensitivity. That's got to be difficult. I'm sorry, man. Additionally, Denim, I got... What did I get? Hang on a minute. Okay. I got a couple of Earrings of Frenzy, which apparently just double your attack at the expense of a little bit of a hit. Hey, Panliska, welcome! Oh, no problem, Bane. Yeah, Sword of Marvels, you know it, Denim. You know it. And so, the goodie boxes also coughed up some Earrings of Frenzy and Weighty Rings, both of which increase your attack power, although for some reason, I guess Roddick can't wear the Earring of Frenzy, because I guess as far as Japan is concerned, earrings are only for girls, so he just can't use it, but... Hey, Monotone! And hey, Panliska, welcome! Well, Sokar, some of that was just... I decided to lie down while the console was still on, and, because I was really tired yesterday after the stream and everything. Wait, no, I didn't stream yesterday. I guess that should show how tired I am. Yesterday I did my grocery shopping. God, wow. Can you tell I'm getting old? Yeah, yesterday I was really tired after, grocery shopping. Because I did some of the week's cooking yesterday as well, so it was still kind of a long day. But I did try and fit in some time just playing around a little bit with the game and getting a better feel for the mechanics and doing a little bit more of the stuff that's just boring to watch on stream, like crafting goodie boxes over and over again. So I did pick up what I think is probably the best equipment I can get from the goodie boxes at this point. We've got crazy attack boosts, crazy weapons, but I lay down and fell asleep for several hours and then couldn't be bothered to just turn everything back off afterward because I was so tired. So the game clock now is about 6 hours of nothing happening. No, the difference is, Bone, a boomer just sits in front of the TV without having done anything that day. I spent all of yesterday out going grocery shopping and then cooking what I had just purchased and using it to prepare the week's meals, and I'm still not done with that yet. I'm still going to have to do that, gonna have to finish that after the stream today, but... You do, Monotone, and supposedly this weapon has an added effect of poison, but I have yet to see it proc a single time. Granted, that's probably because everything keeps dying in one hit, but... Metroid, I'm not even joking about that. Like, my father is that way. He doesn't even sleep in his own bedroom anymore. He just sleeps in the living room in front of the TV in an armchair with a blanket over him. And then when he wakes up in the morning, he spends his entire day in that same armchair watching TV. And then when he's done watching TV all day, he goes to sleep in his armchair in front of the TV, which he has on all night. That is literally just his entire life now. So no, I'm not joking. Probably Akime, but I've never seen him eat. Well, no, Metroid. I mean, some do, as long as it's not in their living room in front of a TV, in an armchair. Well, Bone, it's not as good a life as you might think. My father is, he's not in great shape. He has osteoporosis, he has diabetes, so he's got a lot of annoying medical stuff that he has to deal with, but I guess to him that's just a perfect excuse to never leave the house and never do anything except sit on his ass and watch TV. And then me, being the kind-hearted, well-meaning idiot that I am, a few years ago I bought him a brand new laptop for his birthday. Like a nice, modern, fast laptop. I even customized it for him. I put in some extra memory, I put in an SSD for him for some extra storage space, and I don't know what I was thinking that would accomplish, but now he sometimes uses his laptop while he's watching TV. Like he'll be sitting in his armchair with the TV on and his laptop open right in front of him, so... But no, he does eat, Akime. In seriousness, the living room in my parents' house is basically the same room as the kitchen. It's all part of the downstairs area, because when my parents bought the house originally, they went around just knocking down walls, and they had my mother had the intention that she was going to fix it up. Then she realized that my father couldn't be asked to do any real work, and so none of the stuff she wanted to do ever ended up getting done. But since the kitchen adjoins the living room where the TV is, when my father does get up to eat, he just walks 5 steps to the kitchen table, sits down and eats while still watching TV. Open concept is one way to put it, Monotone. That house was built in something like 1915, and I don't think it's really had a meaningful renovation since then. So... Oh no, he was already a monster before I had anything to do with it, Denim. The monster was already there. I was just trying to be a good son and, you know, give him a gift that he would appreciate and use, but... What was I thinking? Yeah, Sam, but you have a life outside of your home. You know, you actually do stuff outside the house. You're not indoors literally 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, in front of a TV in an armchair. Or at a table. Akime, he can watch my stream on his laptop. He doesn't need a smart TV. I even... Right after getting him the laptop, when I was visiting that time, when I was back home, I even helped him pick out a couple of, what do you call it, speakers from Amazon, and helped him pick out a 2.5mm extension cord that I helped him run through the beams on the ceiling, because in the living room in that house, the ceiling beams are open. They're like open timbers. And I helped him run the speaker wire over the ceiling across the beams so that now he's got the TV right in front of him, but he's got these 2 speakers on either side of his armchair so that he can hear the TV. And I've always complained about my mother enabling him, but here I am now doing the same damn thing. Well, no, Akime, he doesn't. I showed him how to find my channel on Twitch, but he just doesn't watch. That's the only reason I'm sitting here telling you guys all of this, because I know he doesn't watch my streams. Hello, Telperion. Welcome. Well, as far as enabling my father, I guess it does, Devilish. Although, that's really the only enabling thing I've done for him ever, as far as I can remember. Akime, if he were on now, I would be getting angry messages on Discord. Because I did also help him set up a Discord account so that he can message me in a way that I'll actually get his messages. Because, I mean, I don't check my personal email all that often, because I don't really have too many people who email me. Everything I do for personal correspondence now is pretty much over Discord. Yeah, Violet Dodger, that would be my luck. But no, he's never, ever on Discord. Every, like, twice a month or so, I'll get a message from him on Discord that'll just be a copy-pasted link to some joke article on, like, The Onion or something. But that's pretty much it. That's usually the most I'll hear from him. No, Metroid, that would be my mother. My poor mother, I love the woman to death, but every damn time, like, I showed her how to set up a Discord account as well, but in her case, the reason I showed her how to do that was because she is constantly trying to contact me to ask me basic questions about how to use her computer. Because I got her a laptop as well. She had an old, obsolete one that would take literally 10 minutes to boot up when you would turn it on, and when I was home visiting one time, she showed it to me, and I was like, okay, look, this cannot stand. Yes, I'm trying to pay off my college debts. Yes, I'm trying to save up for stuff, but shit, Mom, we've got to do something about this. So I got her a new laptop as well, which was a somewhat older one. A good one, you know, a nice, fast one, but an older model, because anything brand new is wasted on her, because she just does not understand technology. But so I helped her set all of that up. I installed Discord for her. I installed, you know, the basic stuff that she needs, a web browser and whatnot. I gave her Firefox. And ever since teaching her how to use Discord, just how to log in and send me a message, I get questions from her on average of at least once a week to the tune of, hey, how do I check my email? The images in my email account aren't loading, or somebody sent me a message on Facebook, but I can't read it. It's like, come on, Mother. We're in 2020. You've had the past 3 decades to figure this shit out. And you have absolutely not lifted a finger. No matter how much effort I make, no matter how hard I try to teach her, she just does not absorb anything related to basic computer use. So I had to help her set up a Discord account just so that I can babysit her when she needs help with her computer. So no, Metroid, that's my mother that I have to keep an eye on with the emails that she sent. Because my mother has no clue. Like, she has a general sense that some websites are bad, and they will do bad things if you click stuff. But that's really the limit of her understanding of that. And so I get, I get these messages from her sometimes, these emails, where somebody will send her something, and she'll just forward it to me, and she'll say, hey, does this look suspicious to you? Is it safe for me to click this big banner that says I just won an iPad? Or that if I download more RAM, it'll make my computer faster? And then I have to go, no, Mom, okay, listen. Sam, that's amazing. Yeah, Bird Teeth, but I would rather just, you know, teach her how to tell what is sketchy Because she doesn't know. She still can't differentiate. Yeah, Monotone, but that's never what happens. I never get those kinds of, like, if she has something she wants to tell me, usually she'll just email me. But even then, when she emails me, her emails are usually 1 or 2 sentences, and they're pretty much always the same content. They're, oh, how have you been? How are you doing? Love you, bye. Because she's not really much of a conversationalist online. You sit down with her in person, she'll talk the hind leg off a donkey, which I guess answers the question of where I get that, but online, I guess she just hates technology so much that she wants to be done with checking her email, so she'll type 1 sentence, like the bare minimum, to just, you know, ask how I'm doing, and then she'll just send it. So cards? Yeah, I guess. So, the long story short, Metroid, no, that's not my father who needs babysitting with email, it's my mother. You know, Metroid, it's funny. I never, as a kid, used to think of myself as being at all similar to my parents. But at my age now, I can look at each one of them, and then look at myself and go, oh, yeah, okay, I get it now. I understand. Alright, well... I think I have some yummies that need to be used. Yes, okay, goodie box, perfect. Let's see if we get anything good from the... We'll try this a few times, and then if it turns out we didn't get anything, we'll just go to the mine. Bracelet of Gambling. Oh, this! Okay, there was something like this in Star Ocean 3. That's trash. Silver Greaves, huh? Oh, I got another Cestus of Poison. A longbow, but I've already got this. Can't use the Searing Sword because I didn't keep Seus. Oh, we didn't really get anything useful here. Hey, Lord Luis, welcome! Yeah, Denim, because what I did yesterday, once I was done cooking and I needed to just sit down and take a load off to ease my aching back from standing in front of the stove for 4.5 hours, I came back to my office to play a little bit more of this, and obviously I wasn't going to make any progress because I wanted to do that on stream, so instead I just spent a couple of hours messing around and experimenting with stuff and crafting stacks and stacks of magic canvas and magic clay into items. Oh, I'm sorry, Monotone, but I applaud you for trying to improve upon what you got. Yeah, Metroid, that's a big mood. I can totally relate to that. I like to think that those of us who have even a little bit of self-awareness try our best to be better people than those who came before us, although for my generation, that's not a particularly difficult prospect, sadly. But it's the same for me. There are a lot of things, especially about my father, But even about my mother, even though I'm a lot more like my mother, and there are a lot of things about her that I admire and that I really appreciate, my mother also, Metroid, is a little bit of a pushover herself. So I've, on the one hand, struggled to not just pick that up from her over the years, but my father in particular has a lot of traits that were just really toxic and not positive traits that ended up... He taught me by example when I was a kid what kind of adult I didn't want to be. And I guess for me it's been fairly easy to not become that because it's something I've never liked, you know, but I get that, Metroid, I get that. Yeah, Denim, but the Searing Sword apparently is not one of them, because I still... well, I just reloaded, but I've already tried equipping it on Roddick, and you just can't. Which is a shame. I really wish that Roddick could also use two-handed swords. I wish they weren't exclusive to Seus. Star earrings and lavish idols. Okay. Glass slippers, weird shield, and round shield. That's all useless. No weapons at all. Yes, Akime, I am. Because I didn't want to make any progress off stream. I only played for a couple of hours yesterday, but, obviously, I'm not going to make any progress off stream where nobody's here to watch it. So instead, I just played around a little bit with the game mechanics and did some learning and some experimenting and got a better feel for how things work. Literally anything good at this point, Akime. Any good armor, any good weapons, any good accessories. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. That's all junk. That's all junk. You know, I'll just deal with this later. I figured I'd make a few attempts, but... Alright, so what we want to do is we're going to go to Specialty. We're going to go to Avoid Enemies. And we're going to go back to the mine. Hey, Soki! Yes, Denim, I did, at the very end of the stream. I spent about 5 hours on stream yesterday just min-maxing everybody. And then the pirate hideout took all of 30 minutes.
Guess it really was that simple.
Hey, Miku! Oh, I'm quite sure I have, Akime. I have seen everything it has to offer. I'm pretty confident at this point, but... at the same time, actually, I think everything in here is going to be weak against fire, so... at the same time, I have seen a couple of items that I want that I didn't end up getting from the goodie box.
What's that? They're so close!
And I guess from the benefaction cards as well, because they seem to draw from the same pool.
Guess it really was that
How you doing,
simple.
Miku? Yeah, we are, Miku, and we haven't even made any story progress since then, either. I'd ask if you're surprised, but I'm pretty sure I already know the answer.
Somebody's gonna get... Don't make
You're
this harder than it has
astonished
to be.
that I haven't leveled up even more.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10.
Well, hopefully not, Akime. Hopefully not. Granted, when I get the other characters back, I'm gonna have to level them up as well. Alright, let's see.
This ought to be simple. You're fighting us?
255 is a long way off, Denim. It'd be one thing to get to maybe level 90 or 100 at this point in the game, with the amount of experience that I get from the enemy group I fight from the Jack-in-the-Box. Which is basically what I did to get to level 73. Yesterday, when I was just messing around a little bit off stream, I ended up doing the Jack-in-the-Box fight a few more times.
This ought to be simple.
Alright, let's see.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
Wow! Yeah, boy, these guys go down a lot easier now. Holy
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
And to think, I was having to run around in these battles and spam flare bombs just to kill these enemy groups. Oh, okay, I see. There are some pickaxe spots.
You're fighting us?
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
Avenging Fist! Aw, over already?
There we are. Okay, have a good time at the cafe, Sample Vampire. Alright, everyone, so there appears to be some ore here, but it's stuck in the rock. You'll need something to dig it out. If anybody in chat happens to see any of these little sparkly points and I miss them, please let me know, because what we're supposed to do here is we're supposed to equip a pickaxe. And we get a mystery mineral. And a rune metal. Ooh, I like that. Oh, very good, Miku! Smash is an awesome game for when you have friends over. For sure. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just miss a shiny? No, I didn't. Now I'm seeing things. But there's one down here.
This ought to be simple.
You're fighting us?
Palm of Destruction!
Firestorm Blade!
Avenging Fist!
All right.
Destruction!
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Wish
Guess
they
it
could've
really was
lasted
that
longer.
simple.
Big money. And actually, we're going to avoid enemies. Another rune metal. Oh, nice, Miku. No, Sokar, but my attack power, though. But my sweet, delicious attack power. Okay, that just puts us back here.
This ought to be simple.
You're fighting us? Firestorm
Palm of
Blade!
Destruction!
Actually.
Avenging Fist!
Dragon Roar!
Palm of Destruction!
Oh, but that does... Okay.
Wish
Well,
they could've
I'd say
lasted
that's
longer.
worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, we got more Damascus. That's good. I'll take that. Oh, no, Monotone. That sucks. Hang in there, man. Good luck. Hello, Aether Pact. Welcome. Huh? Oh, damn it. That's going to have to be appraised. All right, fine.
Somebody's gonna get hurt
This ought to
real
be
bad.
simple.
Firestorm
Avenging
Blade!
Fist!
Firestorm
Palm of
Blade!
Destruction!
Firestorm Blade!
Avenging
Firestorm Blade!
Fist!
Firestorm
Avenging
Blade! That
Well,
was way
I'd say
too
that's
fast.
worth 10 out of 10.
More Damascus. Look at this. Hi, Shersha. Oh, yeah, that is true, Yami. There are some fire alarms that are just way too sensitive. I see treasure. Ooh, or a halcyon. I'll take that. And what do we got here? Aqua berries, come on. And a dwarven helmet. Is that any good? Slightly better than what I have. Actually, nope, she can't equip it. Hey, Shersha, how you doing? Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you, man. And Shersha, I'm sorry I didn't get your message till so late yesterday. It was just a really busy day. Oh, this. I sure do love this.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Oh, she got petrified, didn't she? Do I have to cure that after battle? Yes, I do. Damn it. Stone cure. Yeah, you wonder that, Devilish, don't you? It would have been really nice if they had made it so that characters only say the,
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
the quotes for their special techniques 1 out of every 10 times or so. At least so that it doesn't get quite so obnoxious.
Simple. I don't want to be a drag on everyone.
Alright. Wait a minute.
This ought to be simple.
Let's get this over with fast.
Home of destruction.
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Firestorm blade! Wish they
Well,
could have
I'd say
lasted
that's
longer.
worth 10 out of 10.
Okay. No, Aether Pact. I haven't streamed since the day before yesterday, since the last time you were here. Oh, wait a minute. This is just... okay. So I think it's over here. Yes, okay, it is. More rune metal. I like that. Welcome back, Denim.
Somebody's gonna get
Charge! Home of destruction!
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
I can't say that I've heard of him, Panliska.
Over already?
Right, Mad Dragon, of course. What was I thinking? Oh, Shersha, you've been playing Persona 5. Yeah, I agree with you about the villains. Kamoshida is definitely the strongest one. Well, up until the final one, maybe. But I'm really glad, Shersha. I'm glad you finally had an opportunity to get around to that. I definitely have some criticisms of it, but it's an overall really good game. In this version, he is, Shersha, yes. You can tell right away, can't you? What the...
We're surrounded.
Okay.
Firestorm Blade! Ha! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm
Actually,
Blade!
let me... I want to see something. I want to see... So, okay, first of all, these guys are doing 0 damage. I want to see if they can proc their Petrify effect, even if they do 0 damage. Look at this!
Oh no! I'm hitting him, but nothing's happening. Oh, what's going on?
It won't proc Akime? So, what, then they have to do actual damage in order for the effect to work? Oh, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, Shersha. What? Okay, fine.
Home of destruction.
Wow. That was just a
Well,
one-shot.
I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I know RPGs probably aren't normally your style, Shersha, but... Okay. Want to switch that back. Now, out of curiosity, I wonder what level of defense... would be necessary to get these enemies to do 0 damage. Oh, a steel helmet, okay. Okay, Akime, so 0 damage taken basically means status ailment immunity as well, then. Okay. Good to know.
Symbol.
You're fighting us?
Home of destruction.
Dragon
Avenging
Roar!
Avenging
Firestorm Blade!
Oh, these guys aren't weak against fire, but I guess it's fine.
Guess it really
It's
was
over?
that simple.
Panliska, I just want to get a general idea of what the minimum level of defense is for the enemies, particularly those thieves, to do 0 damage to you. Because if I should ever happen to play through this game again for some reason, I'd like to know the earliest point at which I can blitz my way to the port town and stock up on goodie boxes and get better armor and see how much defense is necessary to be able to fight here without taking any damage in the mine. Oh yeah, Shersha, there are absolutely references to other Sega games in Persona 5. There are at least 1 or 2 Catherine references. There's, Oh. Oh, this changed. Okay, hang on. Because there was a path here we didn't take. This game isn't really class-based, Shersha. Oh, okay, perfect. Tactics. don't do anything.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Okay, I see.
Ow! Ugh! Ugh! Ow! Ow! Ugh! Ugh! Ow!
Hall of destruction.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
So actually, the amount of defense that Roddick has now is just about... There we go.
Hall of destruction. Hall of destruction. Not too shabby.
Okay, so let me make a note of that, because it seems like Roddick is right on the cusp. Where are my stone cures? Okay, so at 336 defense, that seems to be about the cutoff for taking 0 damage from these guys. So I guess at minimum you'd probably want 350 or so in order to reliably... Okay, so unfortunately, Ilya is quite a ways off from that then. That is problematic. Because we don't have really enough gear to give her proper defense so that she's taking 0 damage here. Alright, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to switch her to leader. So that way I can manually control her and keep her out of harm's way. We didn't go this way, and I'd like to deal with this before we... Ah! And I'm glad I did. And actually, I'm going to go back to the second weighty ring, because I haven't seen any mining points. Ankh Shield, huh? And a Resurrection Elixir, I'll take that. Alright, what do we got here? Ankh Shield. Oh, actually, it's better. Shield engraved with a sacred symbol? Well, it's slightly better anyway. That's fine, I'll take that. Oh, is that what stamina does, Akime? Stamina determines how much HP you recover after battle? Okay, I'd been meaning to look that up, but I forgot to yesterday.
This ought to be simple.
Okay, Akime, gotcha.
Hall of destruction.
Oh, you know what? And I forgot to...
Dragon roar!
Hall of destruction.
Firestorm
Destruction.
blade!
Simple enough matter, I guess, to have Ilya just stand back and throw Hadokens. Ha! Yeah, Yami, it's funny, isn't it, that video games with those weird Japanese prefixes that make no sense in English seem to be all the rage nowadays. Oh dear, okay, so we've got potentially 4 different ways we can go. Dwarven Guard. Is that armor? It's a shield. Holy cow. And it's a slightly better shield than what I've got on. Okay.
This ought to be simple.
Oh, these guys again. Okay.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
Hall of
Firestorm
destruction.
blade! Ha!
Holy cow! Roddick just tore them all up before I even had a chance to get in position. Oh, no, I read it, Yami. I just didn't realize that that was the connotation. Okay, so that's... Yeah, Denim, it is. Yami's not ashamed of that, though. He'll admit it to you openly.
Enemies!
We're surrounded.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Dragon roar.
Home of destruction!
Firestorm.
This one poor guy just watched his friends get slaughtered
Aw,
and just stood there in shock. Oh, it's under new and trending. Well, Yami, that doesn't mean oh, okay, this is a save point. So this means there's probably a boss that way. And if that's the case, we're gonna check every other path first. Armor. Blueberries, okay.
enemies!
We're surrounded.
Yeah, Akime, as soon as we find them, they're just gonna be asking us if we were hitting the gym.
Dragon
Yeah, we kind of were.
Destruction! Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Alright, so there was one more branch. Well, I think technically two more. That we hadn't checked. Oh, alright.
This ought to be simple.
You're fighting us?
Home of destruction!
Firestorm
Destruction!
blade!
Of destruction!
Firestorm blade.
Yeah, it is
Was it
amazing
really
how
was
much
that simple?
less scary the enemies here have gotten. Other than those stupid petrification guys. Hey, Darkside, welcome! Treasure. Silver Greaves. Do I have those already? I don't. Ah, but she can't wear them. Damn it. Of course there's nothing to increase her defense. Steel armor. And a mind bomb. Okay. Hey, D, how you doing?
Enemies!
We're surrounded.
God, I wish there were a way to prevent surround attacks.
Dragon roar.
Maybe there is.
Firestorm blade.
Home of destruction!
Firestorm blade.
Home
Firestorm
of
blade.
destruction!
That was
Well,
way
I'd say
too
that's
fast.
worth 10 out of 10.
If you say so, Yami. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this once. Even though I don't totally believe you. Yeah, Darkside, at least it's Sunday. God, every time! What is with these surround attacks?
Home of destruction! Home of destruction!
Wish
Guess
they
it
could've
really was
lasted
that
longer.
simple.
Well, thanks.
Sparwhale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing, Sparwhale? It's good to see you. Alright, I'm not terribly worried about whatever is coming up after this, but... Well, it's only a nuisance now, Devilish, because they apparently can't apply it to Roddick anymore, because they can't damage him. Ah, this looks like a boss. Oh, wow, yeah, oh, this looks like a mean boss. And he's guarding some treasure. Jabberwabbit? You want this treasure, you'll have to get past me. Wow, make it a little bit more generic, why don't you, Tri-Ace?
Somebody's gonna get.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Alright, well, I've got a fun little idea. Here we go.
Firestorm blade.
Let's use one of these.
Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
Well, there go all the ads.
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Firestorm blade!
God, this poor boss! Alright, so we're gonna use a treasure card.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
He's doing 0 damage to us. We're gonna use a wealth card.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
And I'm not sure I want to use an experience card because
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Ha! Ha!
I don't want to level up too much more because otherwise we're gonna max out our skill points. Oh, there we go.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, vegetables,
I
of
hope
course.
You're watching, Father!
Whoa!
Everything except the story so far has been great, Sparwell, rather. The story is just, completely lacking in transition or anything even remotely approaching transition. Okay, yeah, I want to make sure we don't level up a single time after this. Huh. Panlisco, that last battle should have just answered your question. Astral Sword, huh? Wait, what? Oh, damn it, don't tell me. It's a two-hander. God damn it. I mean, it looks like it should be a one-hander, but... Ah, well, that bloody figures. Dwarven Sword. It's worse. Oh, but it has Earth Elemental attacks. Okay. Yeah, but the Sword of Marvels is just better. Well, that's disappointing. We're 0 out of 4. An Emerald Ring. And a Cinderella Glass? Emerald Ring. Symbology that reduced the MP cost of the wearer's attacks by 1/3. Oh, that'll be good for when we actually get our mages back. What the hell is the Cinderella Glass, then? Potion that allows the user to enjoy discounts when used in a shop. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's called that, but alright. Alright. Yeah, Akime, but even still, it's baffling to me that the treasure in here is worse than the stuff that I'm getting from the goodie boxes. I guess so, Yami, but it could always be worse. Actually, maybe it couldn't. Hello, Amomega. Welcome. I found some okay armor. I mean, yeah, Akime, I found some stuff that's better than what I had. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that's all that's here then, so I guess we can leave.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! That was way
over
too
already?
fast.
I have to say, though, I'm disappointed that not a single piece of the armor in this cave was usable by Elia. Despite the fact that Elia is the one who needs it most at this point. Roddick is fine. He's got plenty of defense. Well, Denim, not until I can craft better stuff, at least. Yeah.
Enemies!
We're
Damn
surrounded!
it, here we go again. Why is this group so common?
Home of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction!
It's
Over
over?
already?
Amomega, I'm still in the very beginning. I just cleared the pirate base. And I guess now I have to go to,
This ought to be simple.
You're fighting us? Firestorm
I have to go back to, Portsmouth and get on the ship, now that the pirates are dealt with.
That was
Well,
way
I'd say
too
that's worth
fast.
10 out of 10.
Yummy, I think maybe you're giving, well, I guess if it's AAA. No, I still think you're giving AAA a little too much credit, especially
You're fighting
by
us?
today's standards. Yeah, Amomega, you're correct. The thing is,
Guess it
I
really was
don't
that
tend to
simple.
play these games the way that most people will normally play them. I'm the kind of person where I just find it fun to look for any and every conceivable way of creating an overpowered party as early as possible. And the Star Ocean series in general, as it sounds like you might already be well aware, is one of the best series of games ever for facilitating that.
Don't make this harder than it has to be. Home of destruction.
So basically what I ended up doing was, in the beginning of the game, like, as soon as I got Seus, since I don't plan on keeping him around because I want the Worm King special techniques for Roddick, I leveled up Seus's Purity skill to rank 10, which gets you roughly 100,000 fall. And you don't even need to put in that much effort to do that, you just have to get him to like level 15. And then with that money, I purchased a bunch of flare bombs and went to the abandoned mine and used the flare bombs to kill the enemy groups there to gain big stupid experience. And some money as well. And then with the money I made from that, I went to, and with the levels I got as well for the additional skill points, I went to Portsmouth and purchased all the skill manuals there. And with those skills, I maxed out the art skill for Roddick, and then just started crafting goodie boxes and benefaction cards from the magic canvases and magic clay. And using the goodie boxes, I was able to get big, stupid, powerful weapons for Roddick and Elia, which ended up being enough that I could, in addition to that, I'm sorry I can't speak, I got a bunch of the insta-kill items, like the warrior idols and the fairy statuettes, which I was able to use to kill the enemy group that comes out of the Jack-in-the-Box. And if you kill that group and use an experience card and a wealth card, for both characters, you get 150,000 experience and like 140,000 fall. Yeah, I am gonna get Ashley.
Wish
Well,
it could've
I'd say
lasted
that's
longer.
worth 10 out of 10.
I'm gonna be going, I think, Ashley, Thea, Mavelle and either Perici or Tanique. I'm not sure which one I want between Perici and Tanique. Tanique is kind of a pain because his, I guess his special techniques aren't really all that good. Apparently they have really long charge-ups, but Perici isn't really a very good attacker. The main reason for getting her would be the bunny whistle and her ability to restore the other party members' HP and MP. Really, Yami? Interesting. Ha! It's true, Denim. It's sad, but it's true. Alright, well... that's that done. Oh, yeah, I don't really like Yoshua or Eris. Just because mages become so desperately outclassed later in the game, and that happens in every Star Ocean game. Although it was worse in this game because of the damage cap of 99.99, where melee characters can just attack so much faster and do so many more hits, whereas mages have much slower attacks. So they just have lower DPS. Spiffing Brit, Sokar. To a certain extent, I am. Alright, I want to go to Oudanim. Am I ready to go to Oudanim? I'm not sure. I think I am. Yep. No sailing scene whatsoever.
This is what Astro looks like.
Where do you think Millie and the captain could be?
Who knows? We'll just have to search through every town until we find them.
It would be nice if we had something to go on.
Well, don't look at me. Let's try paying a visit to the castle after we've looked around the town.
You people travelers?
You could say that.
Where'd you come from? I don't see any tail on you.
Oh, that's not rude at all.
Oh, I come from Kratz, and, I lost my tail in a childhood accident.
Oh, clever.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to bring it up.
No problem.
I am Fia Mel, knight in service of Astral Kingdom.
My name's Elia, and he's Roddick. Good to meet you.
You must pardon me for being rude. Allow me to guide you to Astral City. The roads here are fraught with danger.
What do you think, Roddick?
Yeah, I think we'll let her join.
Sounds great to me. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I think she's going to leave anyway at some point later. But... let's see what talent she started with, because... Nimble Fingers, Rhythm Sense, and Love of Animals. I guess that's probably fine. Because she doesn't have sense of taste or design sense, which are the two that we can access most easily to give her some free skill points. Then again, if I'm going to level her up... oh, she starts at level 20. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what we've got for her. I think we already... Okay, yeah, we have something slightly better. Steel armor... I guess we'll give her that for now. Steel helmet.
Thank you.
Oh, Kiel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay, she's already got these. Astral ring? Special ring needed to use the Raven Sword fighting style? Oh, we can't take that off. Right, I forgot. That sucks. Oh, okay, we could give her the Earring of Frenzy, I guess. That's another thing. I would have liked to use the goodie boxes to get a better weapon for Fia, but it does not look like that's going to happen at this point. Yeah, Omega, I really wish you didn't have to sacrifice Roddick's ultimate skills in order to recruit Cius. I really wish you could recruit him, because... great swords are my favorite of the weapons that the characters use in this game, and I wish you did not have to forego him in order to have Roddick actually be able to get all of his, you know, character progression stuff. He is, Omega, but it'd be nice if you could have them both. Right. Alright, so what do I want to do here? I want to... level Determination up to level 2, I believe. Sketching to level 3. Aesthetics to level 3. Recipe and Keen Eye to level 4. And now I want to do item creation. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot one, I think, because she should have cooking. Oh, knife, of course. Okay, so what we want to do now is... Whoops, not him. We want to... We want to just... Never said I was perfect, okay? That's great. I want to just spam these until she learns design sense and taste. I suppose I can always just buy more. There we go. There's design sense, so that's 100 free SP. Oh, I only have the one vegetables. Well, we'll try it, and then I guess... Okay, we'll just have to buy more. Which means I need to find the food shop. What's your favorite food? Mine is cabbage rolls. Since it's my favorite, I can recover all my HP and MP by eating just one. I think I have some, actually. It's too bad I can't give him some. Self-styled painter. I'm drawing portraits for just 10 fall. Buy a portrait of Roddick. You're already carrying too much. That's too bad. I really wanted to... Oh, right. Okay. Heard of orichalcum? It's a type of metal imbued with a magical property that resists gravity. Cool. Artists in this town come here pretty often. Oh, perfect. Oh, good, and we can finally buy resurrection elixirs. Sleeping gas. Mind bomb. I don't know if... Amulet of anti-venin? Anti-venin? That translation. I would have thought they'd fixed it, but... No, that's supposed to be anti-venom. Feather pen? Okay, a ruby. We'll get a few of those. A few sapphires. Some crystal. Ooh, a few diamonds. Some scrap iron, I guess? Alright. But that's not the food shop. Roll the Swordsman. I heard that you can win a book of techniques at the arena in Tatroy. You think that's true? Oh, that sounds very much like someplace I want to go, then. I can't go further to the right here. Oh, here it is. The fish is great here, especially since we're right by the sea. Hey there, if you're looking for something special, I recommend the seafood. We just hauled it in this morning. I probably just ought to have 20 of all of these. Top quality tuna, huh? Type of food ingredient. Tuna caught off the coast of, which normally goes for about, fall per pound. What? What are the question marks here? What's with that? Rose hips, lavender. Mandrakes? Whatever. Make it rain. I don't know if there's a point to buying the top quality tuna, though. Denim, I wonder if it was meant to be that the question marks were supposed to change. Normally goes for about, like, I thought maybe there was meant to be a fluctuating amount of money in there. that they just forgot to add the variables for. All right. Holy hell! This is 100,000 fall? I wonder if there's some secret to it. Maybe I should hang on to it after all. Alright, let me just go through and get rid of the stuff I do not need. Like that. 50,000 for the Dwarven Sword. Jeez. I feel like I could get rid of those too now since I have better stuff. All right. Oh, right, I've got all these that I can get rid of as well. That I can get rid of. Sorry for the lengthy inventory management. I just cannot stand a cluttered inventory. We'll get rid of one of those. Yeah, pretty much, Darkside. That we can get rid of. These we can get rid of. That. Okay. Well, that earned back pretty much everything we spent. Okay. And... oh, right. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot, actually. We are supposed to... item creation. We need her to learn taste. That's true, Denim. You got me there. At least vegetables are cheap. So I guess I just gotta mash through these until, until she learns. There we go. So now she's got... there we Okay, that'll do. And I guess let's stock back up on vegetables. And let's get rid of those wilted salads, which will now be way at the end. Okay, very good. Now... Oh, that's not a path. Lots of artists live here. This is Atanim. Oh, okay, that's the exit of town. Whoops. Let me just check. Like to learn the Edarl style of sword fighting, but I don't know if I'm good enough. Maybe it's time to get good then. The lead singer's this girl called Muriel, and she's like so sexy. Miyuki? Meili. We've written a fanfic about the Stalkers. Would you like a copy? Only 800 fall each. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh, it's just a regular fanfic. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean... okay. Have you heard of the band The Stalkers? Oh my god, they are like so freaking awesome. Wait, Chelsea, Meili, and Miyuki. Chelsea, alright. Meili... Huh. Miyuki? Who gets named that? Do I find a great blacksmith to, just to get a better sword? I guess. I've artistically lined up a bunch of artistic fighting gear to help you fight more artistically. Oh dear. Alright, well, that's not anything I need. The affections of a fan converted into book form. Finally, something that one can proudly show to friends. Yeah, Alright, I don't know why I'm surprised that none of the weapons here are on par with what we already have. Alchemy's just for dreamers. You don't seriously think it can be done, do ya? Oh, this is a video game, so... Oh, another amulet of anti-venin. Yeah, Omega, in this one, you can sell them. Some of them are worth a huge amount of money as well. Go all the way south from here and then travel west along the coast. You'll end up into Troy, that's famous for its arena. Oh, we should go do the arena, because I bet I could smash every rank there. If it works anything like the arena in Star Ocean 3, anyway. You know of any good artists? I'm thinking of applying for an apprenticeship. Don't give up just because you don't have a certain talent. As long as you keep trying, you'll be sure to learn it in no time. Yeah, it wasn't any good, Akime. It was fanfic written by 3 teenage girls. What do you expect? You don't want to mess with the monsters in Sylvalant. I got paid to kill some monsters up there, but I ended up getting wounded and now I can't see with my left eye. Well, that sucks. Maybe you should get good. Lol, 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 lol. Warris the Mercenary. The Astral Knights are supposed to be the toughest warriors on this continent. I wouldn't last a minute against any of them. Oh, this is the inn. Okay. I heard the captain of the Astral Knights is one hell of a fighter. That there's a single woman in the Astral Knights and a captain even. I also heard that she's actually the daughter of Lord Lias, their leader. Oh, how inspiring. How do you think these monsters are getting into our world? I don't know, someone probably just left the cat door open. You know how monsters are. Ah, the skill guild. This is what I want. Information on skills. Okay. We are going to buy all of these. Knowledge 2. Oops. Sense 2. Wait, what? I have that already? Technical 1. And combat 1. What? Hang on. Oh, okay. Music, I see. And biology. HP by level squared. Times... What? Yeah, Denim. I mean... How else am I supposed to dab on all the enemies I defeat at the arena? You know, Sokomo, and I meant to do the private action with Fia at Portmouth as well, which I forgot to do. So we'll have to go back. But first things first... Ah, appraising. There we go. And biology. Actually, how much HP does that give him? 5,811. $5,841. Oh, okay. Actually, that was about 1,000 HP he got out of that. Okay, item creation. Appraising, that's what we want. Scouting. And actually, how close are we? Damn it, we need effort, we need mental science, we need animal training, technology and feriology, eye for detail, blast it, and performance. Wait a minute, we have music knowledge. Oh, but we don't have listening for him. Train, compounding, damn it. Okay. We probably should max these, I guess. Do we not have group appraising yet? Oh, we need crafting. Damn it! Yeah, Omega, I just can't wait till I can actually learn it. Alright, well, let's see. Music knowledge, item knowledge, and biology. Oh, okay, those were the other ones that I see. Okay. Those skills you need to learn to acquire a specialty are sometimes not displayed. That means you need to visit other towns and purchase skill sets that contain the missing skills. Guess that was a bit too obvious. Let me at least make it worth your while by recommending a good skill. You should definitely learn Determination. This skill decreases the skill points you need to learn other skills. It's especially useful if you intend on learning a wide variety of skills. The Guildmaster, by the way, recommends learning the skill Biology. This raises your HP, so it'll help you take more damage. Okay, well, I already knew all of that, but that's fine. I am glad I stopped by here. Well, or at least not until I have 4 or 5 denim, yeah. The one I really want is Orchestra. Okay, well, actually, first things first, let's go back to... Let's go back to Portsmouth and do the private action here. Because I forgot. Okay, we still have Fia. That's good. She didn't leave. The second what, Omega? I already have it, Omega. I don't know if you saw, but when I tried to buy it, he told me I already own it. So I think I'd purchased it previously. I bought it as soon as I could, which I believe was in Portsmouth. And actually... Whoops, no, not cooking. Let's see what we get. Dwarven Mail. Okay. Oh, great! Huh! Dwarven Boots. Sweet Syrup? Tasteless Stew. Or a Halcon. I'll take that. Oh, great. So does anybody know if these items are fixed based on where you get them? Or if randomly appraising these... Or rather, if appraising them just gets you random items. Yeah, Sokomo, it was somebody's idea of a troll. Lavender... Oh, it's not random, Denim. Okay. So if I were to go back and re-roll these and appraise them again, I would get the same items, Denim? Actually, I mean, I guess there's a way that we could find that out. This will tell us definitively. When you pick it up, it's fixed? Okay. Yeah, it does seem to be that way, because there's the Dwarven Mail again. And there are the Dwarven Boots. And the Sweet Syrup. Yeah, we're getting the same items in the same order. It's definitely not randomized. Or a Halcon. Mithril. Wolfsbane. And Lavender. Yeah, every one of those was the same, and in the exact same order as well. So they are clearly fixed. Okay, well...
Thank you.
Dwarven Mail... Onyx, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! Really appreciate that. There's the Dwarven Mail. There are the Dwarven Boots. Okay, I mean... I don't know how the Dwarven Sword is so much worse. But I guess this is fine. Okay, she can have the Silver Greaves. Well, Sokomo, they did supposedly rebalance a few things in the game in this version. So it might just be different than the PSP version. I guess so, Akime. I mean, I don't know how any of that Dwarven stuff fits him. He seems to be about the same height as a human. Alright, well, what I'm gonna do... Strategy... Going to set Fia as leader. We are going to save. Hey, Ebawera, welcome! Oh, damn it, I missed the private action here. Well, that sucks. Alright, well... Let me just actually check. We'll load this and we'll see if it was anything important. Guess you'd expect a castle town to be pretty lively. Nothing. Terry again. Where is... Okay, she's probably up here. Nope. I wonder if it was just nothing. There she is. I love this ocean breeze. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't miss anything. Well, that's a relief. Yeah, Sokomo, that makes sense, that it would be Seus. Okay, in that case, what I'm gonna do is we are going to pop a Jack-in-the-Box. Oh good, right away.
Damn it, we've been surrounded. Enemies!
Okay.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
Palm of destruction!
Firestorm
Okay.
Blade!
We are going to use a revival card.
Palm of destruction!
Firestorm Blade! This is nothing! I can't...
We are going to... I'm going to use a... Where the heck are they? Warrior Idol.
This is the end.
Oh, okay. Nope. I guess not. I should probably handle that a little bit differently. I should probably have, what do you call it? I should have Elia do the... Okay, yeah, I have a better idea of what I need to do now. Okay. Strategy. Stay away from enemies. Leader, Elia. Alright. I got it.
Damn it!
Right,
Benson,
Sokomo?
we're surrounded!
Alright.
Firestorm Blade!
So those guys are going to die no matter what. What I need to do, for my part, is... I need to use an illusion doll.
Not done yet! Not here!
And now I need to spam the warrior idols. There we go. Gonna probably go through quite a few of these. No, maybe not. Okay. So now we're probably better off using these. Yup. Oh, I know, Denim, but I want to take the opportunity while I have it. Hey, Funky Streams, welcome! Well, Sokomo, they had to add drama somehow. They also had to drive home the fact that you screwed up. Come on, damn it. All I need is for one of these to work. Yeah, Yami, for one battle. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. So items, resurrection elixir. On Thea. Okay. Heal her back up. And we're just gonna...
I'm not done yet! I needed that.
Oh, okay, but because Fia is using it, it doesn't get the I see. Okay.
Oh!
Alright. So what I want to do here is use an illusion doll.
I'm sorry. I can't do it.
I want to use a wealth card. I want to use an experience card. And now I want to use a fairy statuette. There we go!
I suppose we got lucky there. I feel like I've obtained something new.
Well... I fear I might have actually wasted a few skill points there. Oh, no, I didn't, because I'd already had her max out determined. Okay, no, we're fine. Because I spent all her skill points on determination, so she had none left. That's fine. We literally only lost like 5 skill points. So this is perfectly okay. There we go. Knife. Herbology. And actually... go Resurrection Elixir on Elia. Hey Nicholas, welcome! No, Sokar, it wasn't even as significant. It would have been like 2 or 3 skill points that we went over. It's fine. And actually, what did we get? Well, I guess we'll never know. We must have gotten a silver beret. Okay, that's fine. Actually, though, let's make sure we've used absolutely everything. There we are. And... that's fine. Alright, let's try that one more time.
enemies.
Okay, Sophia can survive a little while. She can survive a couple of hits anyway. Alright. Illusion Doll. And I'm going to also use a victory card. Alright. Come on, damn it. We have a few of these left. It would be really nice if one of them would kindly work. There we go. I don't know what I was expecting. RNG is not being very kind to me here. Alright then. We'll do the best we can with what we've got. There we go. That's a little better. Guts for the win, I'll tell you what. Okay, Akime, I might have meant 2. I'm gonna be out of insta-kill items after this anyway, so I won't be able to keep doing it. Whoops. Actually... yeah, wow, that Fairy Cologne did a whole lot of nothing. Okay. You know... oh, actually, maybe it did. They are running away from me now. No, damn it, I don't... The only problem now is... the only problem now is my hit is so low, I can't actually land any of this. Okay, well, actually... let's see, do I have time... no, I guess I don't. That's fine.
Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Not done yet!
Okay, that's no good. Do not like the old surround. Duh.
I'm not done yet!
The fact that I'm able to survive this long even is kind of a testament to how crazy some of these items are.
Palm of destruction! Palm of destruction! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
But then I just immediately get repelled.
Palm of destruction! Palm of destruction!
This is the problem with the Earring of Frenzy, is...
Home of destruction! 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 Home of destruction! Home
The
of
decrease to hit rate
destruction!
hurts, but actually I'm fairly sure I can chip them out now.
Home of destruction!
I don't want to try that when they're on both sides of me, though. Yeah, Akime, but it takes too long to do that.
Home of destruction!
It'd take less time just to finish the battle.
Home of destruction! Destruction! Home of destruction!
That. Wonder if I have anything that I could use to attack them.
Home of destruction!
Oh, there goes one.
Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Home of destruction!
Gonna have to get used to hearing that a whole lot.
Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Home of destruction!
Spam it.
Of destruction! Destruction! Of destruction! Destruction!
There goes one.
Home of destruction!
You should have it in the bag now.
Destruction! Of destruction! Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Destruction!
Oh, damn it, that isn't...
That was a grueling fight.
I didn't want for Ilya to level up. I didn't realize that last one was, God. Oh well, I'll worry about that some other time. Yeah, I didn't realize that last one was so close to death, and I didn't mean to spam that so much that I finished it, but it's fine. Level 50 is fine. We'll just, we'll head back. Ugh. And I guess we can leave town now. Although I should probably stop at the inn. Oops, that's not the inn. Now I've gone and forgotten where the inn is. I think it was here. Yep. Wait, what, Sokomo?
Penny for your thoughts.
Oh, this is what you meant.
I'm sending a prayer to the gods in their holy sanctuary.
Sanctuary? Oh, right. That's how your people refer to outer space, isn't it?
Sokomo, you mean I was supposed to...
I'm sorry if this is a touchy subject, but what if I were to tell you that you were in outer space, or what you call your holy sanctuary? Would you still believe in your gods? You see, to people like us, religion, or the existence of gods, they're all just old relics that we've let go of centuries ago.
I know you're from a world where everyone's far more advanced than us, Ronix. But I don't think that makes you right.
How do you mean?
There's more to life than just what we can see or hear. Don't you think so?
I suppose so, yes. From our perspective, the fact that Roke exists at all, I mean, it almost seems like some sort of crazy fairy tale.
Are you saying you don't believe in this world, Ronix?
Damn it, after everything that's happened to Dorn and my father, you're telling me it's all just a fantasy?
You have no idea how I wish it were all just a dream.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I was just trying to say, you know, I just can't believe that I'm actually in this fantasy world.
Well, in that case, why don't you try learning the art of symbology? I only know how to use healing symbology, though.
Are you serious?
Totally. I mean, maybe you think this power's something only we can take advantage of. But if you learned it, then maybe you'd be able to believe for yourself. I mean, the whole world is connected, united as one.
Yes, you're probably right.
Of course I am.
Okay, so Sokomo, does seeing that scene prevent me from being able to get the private event? Then, because... it looks like it does. Damn it. Oh, I am! Sorry, Sokomo, that was a little too late. Alright, well, I'll just go back there and get that scene later, then. We'll stay at the inn here, then. So that it won't trigger the scene again. Okay. Yeah, Akime, it's not till Star Ocean 3 that, that regular humans, like part of the Earth Federation, start learning symbology as a regular thing. Because in Star Ocean 3, both Fate and Sophia start off, I think, with some basic symbology. Or Sophia does. And then Fate learns some later on. And in Star Ocean 4, just everybody knows it. Right, Omega. I wonder who that could have been. You know, actually... Okay, no, I guess it didn't screw me over. Alright, then. If that's the case, I guess I might as well just go mash through that, then. Yeah, Star Ocean 4 is a prequel. They must have, they must have totally forgotten about the continuity there. Then again, Star Ocean 4 felt rushed in a lot of ways to me.
Are you saying...
Yeah, Sokomo, because when they released Star Ocean 4, it had been so long since they'd made Star Ocean 3, and in the time since then, Tri-Ace had been bought by Square because they were part of Enix. So, I'm guessing either just the original staff who were responsible for writing the story weren't present anymore, or if they were, they just spaced it out. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else I can do for Fia. Yeah, I think this is probably the best we can do. Oh, the dolphin people from Star Ocean 3, Sokomo? Yeah, I remember them.
This ought to be simple.
Let's get this over with fast. Take this. Ha! Ha!
Oh, I forgot to set Fia to attack.
Wish it
Well,
could've
I'd say
lasted
that's
longer.
worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, and we just get some crystal. What did I even bother buying that for? Damn it. Yami, Star Ocean 2 is a direct sequel to this game. It takes place pretty much immediately afterward. Star Ocean 3 takes place a long time after that.
This ought
And
to
Star
be
Ocean
simple.
3 is the game that really ruined the series, frankly.
Yeah! Home of destruction! Home of destruction!
That
We don't
was
have
way
time
too
to show
fast.
pity for our enemies.
Alright. I think this is Tetroid. Yeah, because that's the arena.
Behind us!
They're behind us.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah! Looks like your
It's
luck's
over?
run out.
Well, they're based on the Star Ocean 2 engine, Omega. I think is what you mean, right? Is there anything I have on Fia that I particularly care about? I guess probably not. But... Yeah, that's fine for now. I can spare one of those. The rest of this I don't need so much, but...
Well, here's Tatroy. You can use the waterway to reach Astral City.
Thank you very much.
I really appreciate it. I would have been nervous if it were just Roddick and me.
You shouldn't be. Roddick's skill with a sword is plain as day.
Don't compliment him too much. It'll go right to his head.
Elia!
Huh.
Well, I have my duties as a knight that I must attend to. So if you'll excuse me.
Bye, I guess. Alright, let's see what's what. Yes, this is what I need, the skill guild. Knowledge 2? I have it already? I have that also? Technical 2. That's what I need. And combat 2. Since we're in Troy, it seems like a good time to talk about combat skills. If you've already earned a few, you might be aware that you can't just use them on command. These skills are activated randomly when you deliver or receive an attack. By increasing a skill's level, however, you can increase the frequency of its activation as well as its effectiveness. In other words, it's important to continuously level up these skills. My skill recommendation is Godspeed. That will increase your speed on the battlefield and sometimes teleport you right in front of your target when you attack. Oh, okay, that's handy. So... Huh, okay. Eye for detail, penmanship, animal training, and mission. That's perfect. Now we can, Combat 2 includes... Godspeed, sidestep, body control, and recast. Alright. Now that we have that, though... Yes, crafting. Machinery. And probably also penmanship? Yeah, that's good. And what else? Body control. Reduces daze time. Actually, that's awesome. We should learn that right away. Increases movement speed. We should learn that too. And we should learn sidestep. Ah, and we learn familiar. That's good. Now let's see. We've got art. Damn it, but we need performance for music. Okay, those are all maxed. That's fine. We'd still need effort. Blast it. And we need mental science. Familiar. Application, pickpocketing, machinist. Ah, blast it, but then we still need operation for that. Oh, we got group appraising, though. That's good. Enlightenment, we need train. Master Chef, we need compounding. Blast it. Yeah, is it any good, Akime? Blue Sphere? Alright, let's see. Praising, crafting. Crafting, right. Craft gems and precious metals into original accessories. Okay, nope. Lame earring. Alright. Okay, Denim, thank you for the heads up. Heavy ring. I have a feeling Roddick might need a skill or a secret talent in order to make the most of this. Oh, okay, Akime, I see. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to waste any more sapphires on this. I'll have to check to see. Okay. So crafting requires originality and nimble fingers. Oh, he doesn't have nimble fingers. And she doesn't have originality. Which means I'm not going to be able to do crap with crafting at this point. Although, could I have him learn nimble fingers through crafting? I wonder if, like, if I went back and bought a bunch of iron. I think we should be able to, if I just, Yeah, Denim, I'm pretty sure if I just go buy a bunch of iron, I should be able to spam that via crafting, and that should be enough. Astro Castle sits on top of a hill and can only be reached by boat or a series of caves full of monsters. Only a fool would try to invade it. It's a bit far, but if you go west from here, you'll end up at the port town of Trop. How's it going? It's my first time ever going to the arena. You can take a boat up the river from here and it'll take you to Astral Castle. Alright, but that's not where I want to go yet. Want to do something fun? It's only 600 fall apart. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Puffy? This is that troll character who, I'll hold off. I don't trust her. Watching those fights at the arena gets my old blood pumping again. Modern Senior? What? Aquaberries. Come on, Grandma, hurry! No, there's no need to hurry. The arena's not going anywhere. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Look, you're free to do what you want, but I'm telling you, avoid these caves. The only people who go into them are adventurers or drunks. Okay, well, those are the monster-infested caves, then. Heard that Sir Ashley was planning on returning to Astral, but that he'd be keeping it low-key. Yeah? What's happening? What is that place? That's the biggest entertainment venue in all of Astral, the Arena of Tetroy. Skilled fighters from all over the world come here to go one-on-one against a variety of monsters for fame and fortune. Yeah, Sokomo, I remember that much. The audience sounds like they're really into it. I might want to check it out later. Alright, yeah, we will have to do that, but not before I've spoken with the character I want to recruit. You can find a few precious gems in the Astral Caves. There's a trick to finding them, but you'll know it if you see it. Probably the pickaxe. Ed's Hardware. Planning on fighting in the arena, you want the best weapons you can afford. Yeah, well, I clearly won't find them here. Yeah, Omega, but no mage characters can ever learn Blessing of Mana, as I understand it. Food shop? You want to fight well, you've got to eat well, too. Sirloin. High quality and tasty beef, soaking in rich juices. Okay, so that... Organic vegetables. Soaked up plant... I mean... Okay. Oh, okay, that puts us down here. There's this group of people called the Old Race that went away before I was born. Do you know why? The Old Race. No, but I can guess. Item shop, the fighting merchant. Got plenty of items for you to use in battle. Pet food. Right. We need this for summoning familiars, I think. Feather pen. Rubies, sapphires. Ooh, a pipe organ! I need that. And I definitely need some iron. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to have... Roddick hopefully learn Nimble Fingers. Yeah, yes, Sokomo. Indisputably the last... Well, Star Ocean 3 was okay all the way up until that asinine plot twist. But that ruined it. Ruined the early part of the game retroactively, in fact. Alright, well, I guess we gotta just keep spamming these. It's never taken quite this long before. I wonder if it is actually something that, that that he can learn. No, I guess, I guess for whatever reason he can't learn it yet. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder what else I need in order to be able to learn Nimble Fingers. Alright, well... where is all the other crap that I need to get rid of now? Oh, lame earrings. Okay. Oh, okay, there it is. Ugly accessory. Oh, and actually, it looks like we got back all of Fia's equipment anyway. Denim, I don't think I have access to pickpocketing. Let me just check. Because this is the kind of thing I just have to reference. I've got to look this up. Roddick can learn Nimble Fingers. Moderate starts with moderate chance to unlock. Underneath that is listed Crafting plus Machinist plus Pickpocketing. Crafting plus Machinist plus Pickpocketing. Crafting. He's got crafting. Oh, okay. I guess I need machinist in addition. Because he's got pickpocketing and he's got crafting. But he still needs machinist before he's going to be able to learn nimble finger. Damn it. Okay. So we have to wait till we get to another town with the next skill manual, I guess. So it would have been important for a few reasons for Roddick to have started the game with pickpocketing. I see. I got it. You don't think he needs all of them? Are you sure, Denim? I can try again. Oh, okay, I'm maxed out on that. Alright, let's see. Actually, super specialty, group appraising. Oh, I see. Okay. Group appraising level 6. Okay, that's not bad. But, okay, appraising, and what do we got? Oh, amazing. All right, Denim, if you're sure. If you're sure that's the case, then we will... Everybody in this business knows who he is. You can count on one hand the number of warriors who can use the Adarl fighting style as skillfully as Sir Ashley. Okay, what have we here? Oh, this is just someone's house. Heard that a famous swordsman recently visited Tetroy. I wonder if he's still here. I've heard that ruins of the old race, even dating back to before the demonic wars, can be found all across the world. Rumor has it that a large one can be found on the outskirts of Sylvalant. Spectacles. Oh, right, but I'm full up. Alright, well, let's go talk to Ashley first. Monsters shouldn't be allowed to split. Oh, great. You thinking of competing? All the girls I know dream of being chosen to hand out the victory bouquets. Trick is to give them no chance to attack. Heard that there's a group of adventurers that specialize in capturing monsters alive to use them in the arena matches. Sure, you have to be a pretty seasoned fighter to be able to do that. Oh, I wish I was a bit stronger. Managed to make it to rank D, but the monsters after that are so strong that my attacks don't seem to hurt them at all. Oh, we'll see about that. Be careful, some of the monsters are capable of turning you into stone. Yeah, because of course they are. Here's where you sign up to enter. Do you want to sign up? We'll be back. Here to answer any questions you might have about fighting in the arena. Requirements. There are no requirements for entry. The fighting pit is open to everyone. Rules. You're free to fight using weapons, spells, or even with your bare hands. Victory is in any rank. Requires defeating 5 monsters in a row. If you manage to beat all 5 monsters before losing all your health, you win. There are a total of 8 ranks from H to A. Everyone starts at the lowest rank, rank H. With every victory, you'll be able to compete in the next highest rank. Winning in rank H will allow you to compete in rank G, but be careful. The monsters become progressively tougher. Okay, so this is just the Star Ocean 3 arena. You'll receive a gift basket as a prize for winning, the contents of which are hand-chosen for your current rank. Higher rank offers more valuable prizes, so think of that as your incentive. Use of items? You'll need to temporarily hand over all food and healing... Oh, damn it! Before you enter the fighting pit. Blast it all! We'll instead supply you with a number of our own items that you may use during combat. Certain items dropped by monsters may be used as well, but these will be taken back at the end of the match. Any unused items will need to be turned in at this time as well. Oh, so that's their... They're taking away my crutch. Winning in rank A doesn't mean you can't compete again. Anyone who's won in rank A is welcome to once again compete in rank A. However, you won't receive any items for winning. You'll instead receive a cash prize. Okay. Damn it! Alright, what's out here? Oh. Whoa! Oh dear, I think I fell asleep again. I love Highlander sword fights. They're just so dynamic. You know something? I think you'd look pretty dashing fighting down there. I wouldn't jump from the stands if I were you. Those monsters would just pounce on you. Oh my god, ha! Look at me acting like a teenager. Judging by that sword swing, I'd say he knows the Adal fighting style. Well, dear, it's called... What's that monster called? What the... When did he pull that move out of? Or where? Was he just saving it that whole time? Exciting, isn't it? Whoa, did you see that? This is some edge-of-the-seat stuff. Recommend alchemy and customization and maybe crafting. Bah, just 10 years ago I could have hacked that monster into pieces. Combos are where it's at. Nothing feels better than smoothly flowing from one attack to the next. My cheese is going to be my levels and my gear, Yami. Swordsman lives and dies by her sword. Excuse me, but have you seen my son? I seem to have lost him in this crowd. That's disappointing. He might be popular, but he sure doesn't know how to fight. Sword fighters make a lot of money. Oh, hum, I think I'll go to the bathroom or something. Wow. I'm really supposed to be at work, but there's no way I'm missing this match. Arena sure is an exciting place. Ain't nothing like it back. I really appreciate that every NPC you can reach has unique dialogue. Heard that the storyline changes a bit depending on who you choose to bring into your party. Oh! Nice little Easter egg just hidden in the stands here. Just in case you're not the kind of person who talks to everybody. Just a straight fourth wall break there. Thanks for that. What the? That move left an afterimage. Hee, these fights have got me excited like a little boy. Yummy, because it's the Colosseum, basically. Wow, it's exactly like everyone told me it would be. That trip from Ekdart was so worth it. Everybody in this universe is just super into blood sport, I guess, Yami. Yeah, Akime, I guess the bullshit plot twist in Star Ocean 3 does possibly explain that. I can't stand it. I'm a fighter, not a spectator. If only I was strong enough. Woo, keep it up, you got it! Starting to lose my initial excitement. I hope those fighters start showing a bit more pizzazz out there. Is Robert going to show up or not? There's so many people here. I wonder how many there are. You'll see, someday I'm going to make an appearance in that fighting pit and make the crowds go wild. I'm one of the monster catchers, but so far I've only managed to capture a few weak ones. Do I dare go closer to the edge of the stands? Close enough to get hit by flying blood? Whoa, steady. Phew, I thought I was going to fall over. That monster's just way too strong. You a sword fighter? Aren't you going to fight? Oh, come on, I can't see anything from here. You're right behind a pillar, dumbass. I can just forget about my worries while I'm here and watch people die horribly. Wish my eyesight was better so I could see what's going on. This is a bit too violent for young children, isn't it? I mean, you're here. Woo-ha, it's the most exciting sport in the world. Yeah, look at all these low-res models. And then look at this high-res one over here. Gee, I wonder who I'm looking for.
Bunch of puppets. The whole lot of them. Pardon? Look at them. All dancing to a useless heap of drilled-in techniques. There's no hope of any of them ever reaching the next level. I've wasted my time coming here.
Oh, bye, I guess. There he goes. You can do it, Daddy! Oh no, that's gotta be terrible. You've got it, keep it up. Like watching a family member fight in the arena. Think anyone can beat those monsters in the top rank? Come on, let's go somewhere else. Somewhere where we can be alone. Just one more match and then I'll go home, okay? Oh, that girl totally wants the Catboy D. That fighter's amazing. I think he's gonna win. That monster's scary. Boy, watching all this fighting really takes me back. Think I'd be able to make some really powerful weapons if I were to become a blacksmith. When I was your age, there was a man who was something of a hero at the arena. Dad, have you seen my dad? Yes, I have, actually. Really gotta be a guy to appreciate this sport. Despite all the women in the stands here, this sexist idiot. Wonder if Tammy's alright. Oh, my back! Did someone tell that old man to pipe down? What are you doing? You're completely open. Guard your side. Guard your... Good, now! Hit him from above. From above, you numbskull. There's way too much excitement for me to handle. I think I'm gonna pass out if I watch anymore. The level of a specialty is based on the average levels of the required skills. See that girl next to me? She's hot! Yeah, alright. That dude's really strong. I'm gonna fight in the arena someday too, but I'm a bit scared when I think about it. It's almost over. I've got to keep my faith in him. Yeah, pretty much, Omega. Where was the guy who lost his son? You seen my son? Yes. Oh, okay. I can't tell him. Oh, well. Alright, I guess we're done here for now. Right, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna head outside and save. And if you're absolutely sure, Denim, that I can learn the Nimble Fingers secret trait by spamming this stuff. I did, Sokomo, yes. And I have not yet, Sokar, but I plan to, don't you worry. Once I've recruited Ashley, I will decimate the arena. Actually, I think I have to decimate the arena a little bit just to recruit Ashley, so... Yeah, okay. I guess you were correct, Denim. Because we did, I think we just learned it. Yup, nimble fingers. Alright, perfect. In that case... let's see what we got. Amulet of Anti-Venom. Mystery item. Yeah, Denim, it's, I guess you were right. Thank you for encouraging me to keep trying. Granted, the success rate still seems to be pretty low, even though I now have all of the abilities that are supposed to be required for it. Oh, I do only one rank. Okay, Sokomo. Yeah, his success rate still sucks. Yeah, that's true, Denim, I suppose. Alright, well, let's see then what we get out of these. Okano, there is an item that can help. Distract the enemy when the wearer attempts to escape. Okay. Yeah, let's just use some of these and see what we get. Nothing really special here, I guess. How the hell am I getting anklets out of sapphire? That sucks. Oh, we got a Berserker ring. I'll have to see what that does. Causes the wearer to constantly burn with intense anger. Okay. Really? This is the most we can do? Ah, Ring of Resistance. Oh, okay, it's just one of those. And then I guess we'll have to try some Diamond. Ring of Fusion. Converts spell damage inflicted on the wearer into HP. Huh. That might be handy. Another Ring of Resistance. Alright, what about Diamond? Yeah, Denim, I guess I'll have to experiment with this more off-camera and see if I can get anything better than what I've already got from the goodie boxes. Earring of Magnetism. I already have a couple of those. Those just increase the encounter rate. What's great, Sokomo? The ring that converts spell damage to HP? Oh, and we got another sacrificial doll. That's good. Rings of Fusion. Okay. And another sacrificial doll. Okay. I'm starting to see what's going on here. Another earring of magnetism. Right, I do not want to use the rainbow diamond. Oh, okay, Denim. All right. I will make sure to do that. I will make sure not to equip it and, you know, burn it. Right about which skill? Oh, okay. Oh, but I need a fountain pen. Damn it. Writing. Actually, we can appraise these. Of course. Fountain pen. Oh, I have feather pens. I was gonna say, I thought I had some of those, but they're not fountain pens, they're feather pens. Damn it. So, writing does what exactly? This lets you teach a skill to somebody else? Oh, okay, Sokomo. Recast. Cuts waiting time between spells. Yeah, that's not going to help him much. Randomly increase spell damage. Sidestep is what we want here. Oh, books increase a skill by 1 level, okay. Oh, very nice, Omega. What games do you have on the way? Actually... yeah, let's max out Godspeed. And Sidestep. Oh, and body control. That's pretty handy. All right. Germs and Linda Cubed. I haven't heard of either of those. Right, actually, let's see what Puffy's all about. Now, first, I want you to just close your eyes. Perfect. And now, you're walking in a cave, and the path splits in two. Which way do you go? Left. Ah, there's a corpse sprawled on the ground, splattered and shredded so badly that I'd probably faint if I saw it. What do you... Oh! We're just playing a tabletop RPG. Alright. Search the corpse. Are you sure? Really sure? Really, really, really sure? Let me search it already. Darn, he didn't fall for it. You search the splattered corpse and you find, 1 flare bomb and 120 fall. Here you go. Wait, what? Sorry? Okay. I can't carry anymore. So what do you do now? Pray for him. Unbelievable. You can't desecrate a corpse and then act like you care about him, you know? Anyway, moving along. Huh? Oh no! A Chimera jumps out of the shadows! Since you're a wimpy little level 1 fighter, your chances of winning are next to nothing, so what do? If you decide to fight, we'll have to settle it with rock, scissors, paper. I'll use a flare bomb. Oh, nice move. Oh, jeez! You toss a flare bomb and it blows the Chimera into smithereens. Okay, I'll have to take back your flare bomb now. Sorry? You've lost the flare bomb. You search the Chimera and find a murky potion, which you take. And now the climax. You finally reach the cave of the Archfiend Naos. Naos smiles at you in an evil manner as he begins to speak to you. You puny, miserable gnat. It couldn't have been easy for you to have fought your way here, but it ends now. What do? I'll use an item. What do you want to use? Nuclear bomb. You can't do that. You're not carrying one. Let's try this again, okay? I'll fight. Radix swings his sword at Naos, but the attack has no effect. Naos opens his mouth wide and breathes out a scorching fire. Radix is hit for 63,000 points of damage. Radix has died. Sorry, but that's it for this session. Come back whenever you... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go left. We search the corpse. We really search the corpse. We keep going. I think I'll kick its butt. Going mano a mano. How Don Quixote of you. Okay, rock, scissors, paper on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Scissors. Scissors. It's a tie. One more time. Scissors. Rock. Damn it. Chimera first rips out your right arm, then your left leg, then left hand at the same time. No, I can't go on anymore. It's just too horrible. Okay. Alright. We go left. We loot the corpse. Man, imagine save scumming in a tabletop RPG. Oh, but I didn't find anything? Damn it. Okay. I'll kick his butt. So we're going to go rock. Paper. Damn it. I wonder if this is actually chance-based. Hey, Ryuji! Wait, did I... I'll go right. It's a trap. You fall straight into a deep pit, never to return. The end. Oh, okay, well... That's what I get for spamming. Pray for his soul. Tell me you'd actually do that in a real adventure, or are you just trying to impress me? Anyway, pray for his soul and hope he's gone to a better place. Now moving along. Oh, I guess I can only get the flare bomb once. I'll kick its butt. Scissors. Okay, there we go. Wow, you deliver a critical hit which immediately kills the deadly Chimera. You search the Chimera and find a murky potion. Oh, okay. I'll use an item. Will potion. Can't do that. You're not carrying one. Oh, alright. Alright, I'll run for it. Alright, start running in circles. Sorry? Come on, run around a bit. How do you expect me to get into the game if you're not into it? Okay. How was that? I've seen better. Well, you managed to escape, but... Uh-oh, it looks like you might be lost. Actually, you really are lost. Where could you possibly be? You walk around a bit till you find yourself at a crossroads. Now what do? Ahead. Oh. Oh no, a chimera jumps out of the shadows since you're... Oh god, here we are. I'll use a flare bomb. Ooh, nice move. You toss the flare bomb and it blows the chimera into smithereens. Oh, so... Okay, it's a good thing I have 20 flare bombs. You find a murky potion. Okay, you reach the cave. What do? I'll run for it. Okay. Yeah, Akime, I have to say, this is the most elaborate minigame I think I've ever seen in a JRPG. Okay, we're lost. So... let's go... left. What could this be? Received 1 fall. Oh no, another chimera. We'll use a flare bomb. This poor cat! This poor cat is just getting blown the hell up. Okay, we got another murky potion. Alright, I guess we run for it again. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Okay, we go right. Ah, it's a trap, you fall oh, god damn it. Okay. We go left. So going right is just always death. Keep going. Flare bomb. Right. Well, that only leaves one possible option. But we did get a murky potion. Run for it, and I guess the only option left is to go back. Okay, Sokomo, take it easy. That's probably Twitch, because it's showing my upload as being fine. We go back. There's a corpse sprawled on the ground, splattered and okay, search it. Okay. We didn't find anything. Damn it. Okay, keep going. Flare bomb. We got another murky potion, I guess. I don't even remember what those do. Oh, okay, so if I come back when I'm actually carrying a nuclear bomb, I can probably kill him. Okay, so that... alright, clearly there's nothing I can do here. I got it. I got it. Alright, in that case... Oh, damn it, and I meant to... Anklet... This is for running away. Increases the wearer's attack. It has an elemental disadvantage. I think I already had that. Hefty ring. 10 guts and 5 crit. May offer some benefits. Alright, let's see. What benefits might it offer? Oh, I did get another weighty ring. Okay. Yeah, she is, Akime. Reduces chances of knockback, according to the wiki. Alright, I guess that's probably... she's the same character, Sokomo, but she's definitely not Felpool in Star Ocean 3. At least I'm quite certain she's not. Alright, well... Murky potion. Strange cloudy potion that looks very suspicious. What effect could it have? Well, I'm not sure I'm keen to find out, but... Alright, by alphabet. Then we'll go stock back up. Flare bombs. Those we have. Yeah, feather pen. They don't have fountain pens. Alright. Well, let's just... I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the previous town and buy some of the minerals. Yeah, Akime, in Star Ocean 3, Puffy was in, what was the dungeon where you fight Gabriel Celeste? In Star Ocean 3. She was in that one, I think. Also... Oh, okay, this isn't the exit. Right. Alright, let's see. So hot here, and I got a feeling it's not just because of the climate. Yeah, that's the one, Akime. Alright, where is Elia? Alright, Denim, good luck! Would she be in one of the shops? No? Oh, I missed a shop. Oh, it's just a house. When I was a young boy, we were in the middle of a series of wars that were far more violent and bloodier than the fighting you see today. They were called the Demonic Wars. Where the heck did Elia go? Oh, you know, I bet she's at the Colosseum. Or not? Did she go to the stands? Yep, she did. This is such a rush, fighting in front of such a huge crowd. I'd find it a little tough to concentrate. We must have to, This private action must just be for Ashley. Entrance is for registered combatants only. Wonder if it's okay to do this during the private event. Let me just go back out and save just in case. Where could Million Ronix be? It is Omega, okay. Alright, well, let's go do the thing. Let me just make sure. Got the Sword of Marvels, all the Dwarven gear. Alright. It'll be more fun to come here with the others. Oh. Oh, they just won't let me. Okay. Well, I tried. They might have changed it in this version of the game, Omega. In the PS4 version, I mean. They might have changed it from the PSP version. Alright, I guess I'll sign up. It'll be Roddick. Competing in rank H. They only use the items we provide you with. 4 blueberries. 4 blackberries.
Thank you.
We have a challenger. Samirian, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You better not lose. You better not shout. You better not die. You better not throw. I'm telling you why. Roddick Claus is coming to the arena.
Let's go! Firestorm Blade!
Well,
Huh? It's over?
next! Round 2. Alright, you bitches in the stands sitting up there eating your Cheetos.
Go!
Feast your eyes on a display of true fighting holy hell!
That was way too fast.
Godspeed is pretty cool. Phew. Round 3.
Let's go! Yeah!
Rip him.
That was way too fast.
Phew. Round 4.
Let's go! Dragon Roar! Huh? It's over?
Hooray, we did it. Yes. Final round.
Let's go!
Oh, really? It's just this idiot?
Dragon
Get out of
Roar!
here.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Yeah, Cimmerian, this is a remake of a remake. This is up-resed for the PS4. Yes, I did it. A new challenger has emerged victorious with a convincing performance in Rank H. A warm round of applause for Roddick. Handing out the victory bouquet is Princess Marilyn. Yay! Mwah! Oh, you're so handsome. She looks like an old woman, actually. We've also got a fantastic prize to give away to Roddick. A medical set. Okay. One more round of applause for the victor. Till next time, good fighting. Great job. Alright, what did we get? We got medical set. Is it a key item? What the hell? I don't see it anywhere in here. Isn't food, is it? Single-use items? What? Was it just a bunch of random healing items? Alright, you know what? Let's try Elia this time. Good luck! Yay! Round 1.
This ought to be a good fight. Yeah!
Damn.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Question is, do we get the same reward? That gave me a good sweat. No, it didn't. Don't lie. You sneezed on him and he exploded.
This ought to be a good fight.
Yeah, Cimmerian, it was a lot of the same developers who made this game that worked on the Tales games.
This ought to be a good fight. Aw, over already?
Yes!
This ought to be a good fight. Aw, over already?
Okay. So I guess the monsters are all the same per rank. Oh, parry. Nice. Are you gonna keep running away, dude? You can't run forever.
Aw, over already?
Now I wonder, that wasn't too bad. Prince Cress! Oh, okay. They send out somebody who's the opposite gender, I get it. And he's an old man, of course. No, he's a kid! Okay. Fantastic prize, and we get another medical set. Alright. Wow! Wow. Alright. I'm acquired. What the hell? I don't see any items in here that say medical set. Wait, what, Noabad? What do you mean because of brutal weapons? Explain this to me, if you don't mind, because, I'm not familiar with that concept. Also, I guess Ashley's just not here. I don't remember. Do we have to go meet him somewhere? Actually, maybe I should go back and do some more bouts at the arena. I'm guessing the medical set was just a bunch of random restoration items. Oh, there he is! Perfect.
Are you?
Ah, yes, we've met before. Are you traveling to Astral as well?
Yes. Is that where you're headed?
I can't help but notice you're traveling as a couple. Mind if I hear your story?
I suppose we could.
I've been traveling the world for many a year now. I'm sure there's something I might be able to help you out with.
Well,
Searching for your friends, are you? That's a bit of a tall order, I imagine. This is hardly a small place you're in. Well, how about I join you in the search then?
How about hell yes?
I might be a bit on in years, but even without the use of my left arm, Ashley Burnbelt's not going to drag you down. How does that sound, travelers?
He can't use his left arm, huh? Yeah, I'd be honored.
Ashley Burnbelt? I can't believe it. You're the hero of the demonic wars.
Oh, so okay.
Well, it's an honor to see that youngsters like you still remember my name, yes. But that's an old tale. No need to be polite.
Right. Sure. Well, thank you very much, Ashley. My name is Roddick Ference. You can call me Roddick.
and I'm Elia Silvestri. Please, sir, just call me Elia.
To tell the truth, I happened to witness your fighting skills at the arena earlier.
Oh yeah, pretty impressive stuff, huh?
Oh, you did?
Oh yes, and if you'll forgive me for being trite, you've got talent. A little rough still, yes, but I'd say the spark is definitely there.
Really?
Oh, don't start with that. He's just being polite.
Elia, shut up!
Perhaps it'd be better for him if he took it that way, yes. You need to keep your eyes on the prize, as they say.
I suppose so. This is the first time anyone's ever complimented my swordsmanship.
Who taught you? The fundamentals remind me of the Adarl school, but something about it, it's very different.
My father taught me the fundamentals.
My goodness, well, he taught you the basic skills well, and you've altered them as needed for the battlefield. That takes skill.
Oh, Roddick, the boat's leaving.
Let's get on.
Talented blood and a talented master. I thank my stars I came to this place today. My luck must truly be boundless.
Yay! That is one of the longest celebratory jingles I think I've ever heard.
Lady Fia, it's unsafe to be by yourself.
Oh!
Wow.
What are you doing? Oh!
Something fishy is going on here.
Excuse me, sir. You wouldn't happen to be Ashley, would you?
One and the same, yes.
It's me. Don't you remember me, sir? Fia Mel?
Ah, yes, now I remember. You're Lias's daughter.
Yes. It's been such a long time.
Indeed, too long. 10 years, as I recall. Is Lias doing well?
Of course. We'd all be in trouble if we were without his leadership as captain of the Night Corps. Ah, so we meet again. Are you traveling with this group?
Hmm? You know them? I happened to come across them in the midst of my travels. I'm here to pay the man a visit. Why don't you come by yourself later?
I'd be happy to guide you to Lord Lias's mansion. He's moved since last you've seen him.
Hey, Sugar Crow! Hello, Kitty! Welcome! How are you both doing?
Yes. Well, thank you.
Here it is. Lord Lias, you have visitors.
I'm hanging in, thank you, Sugar Crow.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I thought I told you not to call me that in the house.
Father, here are your guests.
Ah.
Ashley? Oh, Ashley! How long has it been?
Too long. Glad to see you are well. Where's the kid? Is he in the castle?
I'll tell you about that later. By the way, who did you come with?
These are my traveling companions.
I see. Well, any friends of Ashley's are honored guests of mine.
Oh, very good, Low Kitty. Good luck with your cosplay fabrication.
Thank you for coming. Feel free to make the most of my humble abode during your stay in Astral.
Humble abode, huh?
There's a huge market on Earth for antiques like these. You'd have to be an Admiral-class officer to afford a place like this.
This was 300 years ago, though, Ilya. The economy was probably not as inflated.
Well, might as well enjoy it while we can.
Cimmerian, because we just saw, apparently, Thea go punch out a couple of guards.
So, now what? We've got to keep searching for Millie and the captain.
Let's walk around town for a bit.
I'm with you there. Let's take a look around. I'd like to do some weapon shopping, too.
Right. We'll meet back here when we're
I
done.
sure would, actually. Bedroom, huh? Alright, now the question is, can I get back to... at Delius' place for the night? We should get... oh, damn it! Okay. So, in other words, I do need to go do what I want to do at the arena before I come here. Alright, so we'll just mash through those scenes. Because there's stuff I want from the arena before we deal with that. I want to... well, Omega, but it doesn't take that into account. Oh, did I not? Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, well, I guess I have to go through rank H again, but that's fine.
Take this. Huh? It's over?
Yeah, there is a certain irony to it, Omega, especially considering the game doesn't take into account if you... whether or not you did any min-maxing.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Alright, at least these will go by fast.
Let's go. Ha!
There's that good old Godspeed.
That was way too fast.
Oh, I do too, Omega. I would love nothing more. Like, I would love it if in the FF7 remake, if you do a ton of, like, grinding and optimization at the very beginning, that you walk into an NPC's house or something later on, like right after the first scene in Sector 7, you walk into the beginner's hall and you're already like level 40, and they go, wow, dude, what the hell? That would be amazing. Like, if NPC dialogue actually changed depending on your level and equipment.
Huh? It's over?
Oh, we get a different princess to give us the flowers this time. Really, Sokomo? Xenoblade has level 99 monsters in level 2 areas? Holy hell. Okay, actually, I want Spirit Strike. Jeez, Fennec. Oh, okay, this is... alright. Well, Omega, the problem with that in a Tri-Ace game is there are a couple of situations in later Tri-Ace games. I mean, I guess it was technically Square Enix at the point that Valkyrie Profile 2 came out. Adalakas, thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 1 year. Welcome back. Omega, what happens in Valkyrie Profile 2, if you defeat bosses that you're supposed to lose to, there are two situations in that game where that can happen. The first time is when you fight, the boss at the top of Yggdrasil, and then the second is when you fight the boss right before you go into the final dungeon. In both of those cases, you're supposed to lose, but even if you win, the game just continues as though you lost. Jigokuro, and thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back. Yeah, Omega, and that is just absolute bullshit. That's the dumbest. It's literally just the game spitting in your face and saying, you didn't win, idiot. You better not lose. Let the fighting begin.
Let's go.
What have we here? Oh, a sandworm. I don't think I've run into these yet.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Yeah, Wintermute, Disgaea did it better in that regard.
Let's go.
Oh, it's a mandrake. Well,
that was way too fast. Let's go.
oh, amazing, Sokomo.
That was way too fast.
Oh yeah, the very intro boss, isn't it, Sparwhale, in DMC 5? Sokomo, it's the same, and Sparwhale, one of my favorite cases of that was in Far Cry 4 in the intro of the game, where you're supposed to escape after being captured when the guy who captures you tells you to hang out and chill. But then if you actually hang out and chill and you just wait for him, he comes back and he just takes you straight to do what you came there to do in the first place. And it invalidates the entire progression of the game. Which kind of ends up being the better ending anyway.
Let's go.
Oh, look at big doofy top-heavy giant over here. Velkant Chief. Oh, it's just him. Get out of here. You dummy.
That was way too fast.
Alright. Let's see what we get. Princess Shia. Huh? That looks like a MILF right there. We get an herbal set. Okay. Yeah, so those must just be consumable items. Yeah, Omega, it is, by far. Hey boy, let's go shoot some goddamn guns. Alright, let's sign up. It does kind of sound like that, Drekkanen, doesn't it? Sweet syrup, sour syrup, and a potion of might. Okay. Round one.
Let's go.
What have we here? Stroper, huh? Yeah. Well, bye.
It's over? Let's go.
I want his weapon. Savant, huh?
Spirit strike.
Bye!
That was way too fast.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Draken, and it does sound like they're booing.
Let's go.
What the? Cutie Belle. Well, there she goes.
Huh? It's over?
Why do I get the impression that was just a random member of the audience who jumped into the arena? Like, why would you do that? Oh, no problem, Sugar Crow. Go get some rest. Believe me, I'd rather that you be well rested and take care of yourself. Witchette. Good night, Sugar Crow. Rest well. Take care. Oh, okay.
Spirit strike. Huh? It's over?
Good night, Sugar Crow. Sleep well. Take care of yourself and feel better. Rest up. Get plenty of sleep. Funny I said... Oh, right, Sokomo, because of Tanique.
Let's go.
Right. What is this? Oh, a giant.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
Later, loser.
Huh? It's over?
Sugar Crow, don't worry about it. Please take care of yourself first. That's the most important thing. Thank you for stopping in. I just appreciate you coming to join us. And yeah, Sugar Crow, you'd like this. This is a game of lots of cat people. Princess Kasha. Oh, this is the old lady again, isn't it? Nope. Maybe the appearances and names are randomized then. What's our prize? A food set. Alright. Yeah, join the club, Fennec. Okay. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting it's the guy on the left. Well, let's see how far I can get. Ha! Thank you, Sugar Crow. Let's see. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Aww! She's in her little hammock. That's so cute, Sugar Crow. Thank you. You know, it's funny, Sugar Crow. She looks a little bit less grumpy in this picture. She looks more like she's just being cute. Aw, look at her. Thank you, Sugar Crow. Have a good night. Rest well.
Let's go.
This is a dire wolf. Okay, well.
Spirit strike.
There he goes.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Have a good one, Sugar Crow. Get some rest.
Let's go.
You know, Omega, that's not a bad idea, especially if you're going to be away for a while.
Spirit strike.
Oh, there goes the Lizard Axe Man.
Huh? It's over?
Great, Devilish.
Let's go.
Kobold King. Huh.
Spirit strike. Huh? It's over?
Yeah, Omega, it is miserable trying to remember what you were doing if you've been away from the game for that long. Although, Omega, at the same time, games that have built-in journal entries to tell you what you've already done are really nice. It's the wave of the future.
Let's go.
Dragonfly, huh?
Spirit strike.
Oh, that can hit aerial enemies. Great.
Huh? It's over? Let's go.
Oh, it's another one of these. Priscilla.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
Oh, one hit wasn't enough. Amazing.
That was way too fast.
Oh yeah, Omega, none of the older JRPGs did that. Princess Jennifer, huh? Oh, ah, it's a dude. Look at Roddick. He's like, no, no, please. Also got a fantastic prize to give away to Roddick. The jewelry set, huh? Thanks, Princess Jennifer. How did you manage to... I mean, hey, at least whatever else we may say, the city of Tetroy seems to be pretty progressive. We'll give them credit for that. Then again, Japan likes to make a big joke out of the LGBT community, so... Right, what did we get? We got Berserker Ring, Earring of Magnetism, Earring of Readiness. Oh, we got materials is what we got. I see. I bet you were, Omega. Oh, mixed syrup and a victory card. And a silence card. Look good out there. Cool. Alright, I guess the dialogue doesn't really change from rank to rank, so we can just mash through it.
Let's go!
Giro, huh?
Spirit strike!
Well, they're still dying in one hit, so that's
was
helpful.
Way too fast.
Well, yeah, Omega, those genuinely well-written LGBT characters in Japan are just written by LGBT writers.
Spirit strike!
Heterosexual Japan has no idea about any of that stuff. They act like it either doesn't exist or like it's all just a big joke. Which is unfortunate, but...
Let's go!
What have we here? Sorceress. Well, I'll be damned if I'm letting you cast anything.
Wish they could have lasted longer. Let's go.
A wisp.
Spirit strike.
Okay.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
Yeah, Omega, but that's the exception rather than the rule. Besides which, Yoko Taro is just an interesting enough person with an interesting enough, a deep enough personality to be able to write a good character like that, even if he can't directly empathize with them. What have we here? An ogre? Really? I thought this was supposed to be a kobold. Oh well, doesn't matter now. Ha! Later. Oh no, they're pretty clueless about that too, Sokomo. Princess Chelsea? Oh, okay. This one's fine. Luxury medical set. Okay, so it's just more freaking consumer. All the good items must be gated behind the higher ranks. I'm probably going to have to just destroy my way through here. Mixed syrup, victory card, and a silence card, huh? Well, Sokomo, that's just the price you pay often enough for good writing, is sometimes it's hard to follow.
Let's go.
Oh, look who it is! It's a palette swap of our friend. Oh, Scylla, okay, well.
Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
Oh, now the regular enemies here are taking 2 hits.
It's over?
Ha! Right, Yami. That sounds very realistic. That sounds completely realistic to me. Alright, what do we got? Cuniculus?
Spirit strike!
Oh, alright. Bye! We're back to one-shot kills again, I guess. Ha! I've never heard Taro described that way before, Omega. But honestly, after the success of Automata, hopefully Square will start giving him an actual budget now that they've seen what he's capable of.
Let's go! Spirit strike! Wish they could have lasted longer.
Alright, let's see.
Let's go!
Witch Doctor?
Spirit Strike! Huh? It's over?
Well, I didn't even have time to tell him that I was in love with you. I didn't even give him a chance to tell me what to do. So he could say that, ooh, you know what? Screw it. Forget it. This is... There's only one place this can go, and it's not great. E-Shell?
Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike!
I feel bad for this poor little plant.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
He is definitely an odd dude, Omega, that's for sure. But he's odd in a likable way, you know? Oh, Shia again. And what do we get from this? Luxury food set. But that's not all. Today's victor will be given an extra special prize. The skill to learn the Omega secret fighting technique. Oh, okay. Omega secret fighting technique. All right, I'll take that. This is how Yoko Taro feels about the success of it. I think I might have seen this already, Yami. If this is what I think it is. Maybe the result of everyone really enjoying the music of Nier Automata? I'm not here today, but I'm sure the composers are extremely happy. Could you give us your comment, please? The scenario I wrote for Automata hasn't received any acclaim at all. Mr. Okabe's music has been receiving all the praise, so I'm getting super salty. So please do not give any more awards to Mr. Okabe ever, please. I haven't seen this, actually. Yeah. So to all who voted for us and our fans, thank you so very much. Poor Taro-san. That's fantastic. Thank you, Yami. Alright, we got the Omega Secret Fighting Technique Manual. Whoops. Skills. Oh, I think I have to actually learn them by spamming these skills in battle. Okay. Yeah, I don't doubt it, Sokomo. I bet he does, Omega. I bet that was the first thing people did, was gave him all of the 2B's butt pictures that he requested. Alright, let's see how far we get in rank B. Hey Zal, how you doing? Thank you for stopping in, Zal. How's it going? Alright, let's see what we got. See if the enemies are that much stronger now.
Let's go!
Dragon Axe Man.
Spirit Strike! Spirit Strike!
No, they don't appear to be.
Huh? It's over?
Yeah, Zal, you got here right after Yami linked a video of Yoko Taro talking about how he felt about the success of Nier Automata.
Let's go.
And how salty he was that the composers were getting all the awards, but the scenario he wrote for the game didn't get any recognition.
Way too fast.
Ooh, we got a Star Ruby. I wonder if I'll get to keep that. Thank you, Yami. Yeah, for Zal's benefit, I was going to say maybe you could relink that.
Let's go.
What the? Hound Spirit.
Spirit strike. Spirit
That looks
strike.
more like a hound that peed on an electric fence.
Huh? It's over?
Hello, Dark Bodal. Welcome. Oh, Omega, I'm sure that job went to one of the unpaid interns.
Spirit strike.
Well, there he
Wish
goes.
they could have lasted longer.
It was mostly satirical, Zal. He was partly, at least, being playful about it, but I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well, Zal. I hope you feel better. Hopefully being around here will help you cheer up a little. Alright, how many ranks now is this that the final boss of the rank has just been one of these idiots?
Strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Wish they could have lasted longer. All right.
Alright, what do we get? This better be good. Oh, it's the cute girl again. Luxury jewelry set. I have not played any of the Tales games, Jigokuro, ever. Never owned an SNES back in the day. I didn't actually get one until I went to Japan in 2009 and picked up a Super Famicom. Alright, let's try rank A. Yeah, Yami. Well, I got a couple of other things there too, Yami. I got a Japanese DSi. And a couple of games. I got the Japanese version of Valkyrie Profile, which I ended up sending to Marcus, also known as Epic Name Bro, as a gift. Fatty Ooze. Yami, there were some exclusive games on the Super Famicom that never made it to the West until many years later. There was Mega Man and Bass. And I also got Final Fantasy V. Jigokuro! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits! Holy cow, Jigokuro! Play Tales of Fantasia, please. I can't make any promises. But thank you, Jigokuro, for the 1,000 bits. I seriously appreciate that. Thanks for sharing those emotes around. And Barefoot Nim, hello!
Let's go!
Yeah, they did, yeah. Oh, dear God, what have we here? Dark Phoenix, huh?
Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
Okay. He,
Way too fast.
wasn't actually as dangerous as I thought he would be. Big, impressive enemy, and...
Let's go!
Oh, uh-oh. Star Seraph. This is literally just Gabriel Celeste / Ethereal Queen. Oh, but a lot weaker. Okay. I was gonna say, when I saw that sprite, I panicked. It's like, shit, they're not making me fight Gabriel Celeste as the 3rd battle in rank A. Holy hell. Oh god, that scared me. Huh. Yeah, Zal, that's Yuri Lowenthal. What have we here? Dragon Eye, huh?
Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit
yeah, teleport right back into it.
Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
Okay.
Huh?
That's fine.
I can feel the power flowing.
Alright, what do we got from rank A?
Let's go.
What? Gal?
Spirit strike! 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 Spirit strike!
Oh, actually... Potion of the Winds for the attack boost. Because this guy clearly means it. And fruit syrup.
Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Spirit strike! Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
Oh, and now I can just spam this and stunlock the hell out of him.
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
There he goes! There's rank A.
Huh? It's over?
Hey, Morteferu, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything works out, man. Princess Marilyn. Oh, okay. Yuri Lowenthal, Fennec. A combat set, whatever that is. Okay, what are the items that we just received? Oh, I guess we might have gotten some more Halcyon? Mixed syrup. Magic rice. Diamond, moon rock. Mithril mesh. Halves water, fire, and oh! Ooh, I like that. Mithril helmet. Sword of ooh, I like this. Ah, but it's water elemental, damn it. Reduces an enemy's defense by 30%. Damn it, but not a blasted thing that she can... Oh, she can wear the mithril mesh. Okay. Yes, we definitely want her to have that extra defense. Okay. I'm gonna save the other mithril stuff for Ashley, I think. Ah, very good, Lokitty. It sounds like you've been making some progress. Alright, let's see. Oh, there it is. Omega SFT. Ability to perform special arts aided by the ultimate power of the stars. Okay. Hang on a minute. Wait, what is the point of leveling that up? Customization... Yeah, it sure is, Lutz. Pickpocketing replication. Oh, less MP cost for the Omega skills, you mean, Sokomo? Okay, well... let's go save before anything else. So I'd hate to have to do that all over again. So, Sokomo, explain to me if you don't mind, because I'm not totally clear. In order to learn the Omega level techniques, you just have to spam his regular techniques, right? Over and over? Alright, now it's time to sign up Elia. Because I believe we should be able to get those rewards again on a different character.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Alright, we'll just mash it.
This ought to be a good fight. Yeah! Aw, over already?
No, Sokar, although that would be funny if that were the case. They made the arena a little bit more interesting in Star Ocean 3. And the final battle in the arena, like the ultimate battle in Star Ocean 3 for the arena, was against a couple of characters who became staples of Tri-Ace games later on.
This ought to be a good fight.
Thunder, some of the skills are the same.
Guess it really was that simple.
The characters are different, and there are fewer characters in this game than there are in Star Ocean 2, but a lot of the skills that became staples in the series, like Dragon Roar and Palm of Destruction and whatnot, later on, do seem to have started off here, like this.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, also, I did get a star ruby from one of those enemies. I should check to see if I actually got to keep it. I have a feeling I might not have, because I think they said you can't keep items that drop from these monsters. Oh, don't rush it, Mortiferu. Don't force it. You'll get there. Alright, let's see. Materials. Alphabet. Damn it, I didn't get to keep the Star Ruby. Okay, so anything that drops in the Colosseum is just lost. That pisses me off. Well, that's unfortunate, but I suppose by the time I get Ilya to rank A... Okay, Sokomo, that's what I thought. I gotcha. Thank you for the clarification.
This ought to be a good fight. Aw, over already?
Alright, so I guess I'll just mash it out till I get through rank B, and then I'll go save. Because I think for Ilya...
This ought to be a good fight.
Things might be a little bit more dangerous in rank A than they were for Roddick. Just because she has slightly lower defense. Although the Mithril Mesh definitely helps with that. And actually, when we get the combat set again, that'll be gear that'll last for quite a while.
Guess it really was that simple.
Loots, it's going to eventually. There's already a PS4/Switch, I think, version of it in Japan. It just hasn't been localized yet, but I believe they have said they plan to. Just like they did with this. This is the PS4 version, which is a remaster of the PSP version. And a version of Star Ocean 2 like this already exists in Japan. I believe they're going to port it over to the West.
This ought to be a good fight.
And I will definitely be playing it when they do, because, as goofy as the story and really its lack of transitions in this game is, the gameplay is fun and I enjoy it. Yeah, Lutz, if Digital Denim is still here in chat, I think he might remember what it's called. Or maybe someone else in chat will remember what the remake of Star Ocean 2 is called. If I have to choose the company, Sokomo, it's a moot point anyway. Because anything Star Ocean is going to be Square Enix now. Because Tri-Ace is part of Enix at this point. It might be Second Evolution, Thundar, yes. Oh, damn it! No, that's not what I... That isn't remotely what I meant to do. Didn't mean to use Roddick. I'll see if I can escape. Well, Sokomo, for the sake of argument, assuming that they would award the contract to literally anybody, I don't know.
Retreat!
I guess I would... I guess you need to run sometimes. I guess I would pick probably original Tri-Ace. I would want them to have all the experience that they had in 2020, you know? But I would get the original Tri-Ace team back together to make a new Star Ocean. And I would hope that... I would hope that they'd learned enough to improve upon the things that were bad about the previous Star Ocean games, and to make better use of the things that were good about them. Although, Sokumo, I have a feeling you might be leading me on toward a particular answer. And I admit, I would be interested to see what FromSoft would do with a Star Ocean game in 2020. I have a feeling you might have been trying to lead me to that. And if you were, yeah, I'd be curious to see what would happen. Oh, you know, Sokumo, I feel like that would be cheating. I feel like if you were to get Obsidian to collaborate with Atlas on the development of a Star Ocean game, it'd just be cheating. It'd be too good.
This ought to be a good fight.
Triocles, you're welcome to ask. I've actually... This is the first time I've ever had anybody ask that, but no, I haven't played Resonance of Fate. I'm sorry to say. Nor have I played Radiata Stories, Thundar. I missed out on a lot of these games because I didn't have opportunities to play them when they were first released. And then I just haven't gone back to them in the years since because I've forgotten that they exist.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, okay, Sokumo. I thought, Well, no, Yami. Atlas would handle that part. They would handle all the visual design, I presume. Sokumo is just saying that he would want them to contract with Obsidian for the writing. And when he says Obsidian, I think what he really means is Tim Kaine, Leonard Boyarsky, who else? Josh Sawyer, Chris Avallone, Rodriguez, the lead writer, and I guess that those would be the core people. Yeah, Yummy, that's what I mean. That's why I say that's cheating.
This ought to be a good fight.
Or not Rodriguez, John Gonzalez. I'm sorry. The guy who was the lead writer for New Vegas. Yeah, OG Obsidian, Sokumo. All the Warriors.
This ought to be a good fight. Palm of Destruction! Palm of Destruction!
Oh, wow, one hit. Okay.
Over already?
Ha! Omega, but then the story would be this complex, ridiculously intricate... I mean, don't get me wrong, a Star Ocean game would be the best use of a story like that, but... I don't know, I feel like there are so many talented writers in the game development community that would do a good job with a Star Ocean game no matter what. But I feel like throwing all of them at a Star Ocean game simultaneously would be overkill. There is such a thing as too many cooks in the kitchen. You know it, Lothario. Just blasting our way through the Colosseum here. Sokumo, as much as that's just imagination and alternate reality wishful thinking, I have to say that would produce a really cool game. Well, Omega, not hard to write, maybe, but it's also not an easy sort of game to write exceptionally well. I feel like in terms of writing, Star Ocean 2 was as close as this series ever came to that. And I haven't even played Star Ocean 2, I just know a bunch of stuff about it from having played Star Ocean 3, 4, and this, and from having been a GameFAQs kid back when GameFAQs was still in its infancy. Lothario, now you're just being ridiculous. That's... Yeah, Sokomo, if you ever happen to be wandering around the Arabian desert and you find a magic lamp, maybe you can wish that into existence for the rest of us. Yeah, Ryuji, but the anime adaptation didn't last very long, I don't think. I've heard of it, but I think they abandoned it after only, what, 2 or 3 episodes, didn't they?
Guess it really was that simple.
Omega, for Star Ocean fans, the best thing we could possibly do would be to erase the plot twist in Star Ocean 3.
This ought to be a good fight.
Yeah, Lutz, I will say I enjoyed Star Ocean 3 up until that asinine plot twist. But the plot twist just ruined the game and the series for me in terms of its story. I mean, the gameplay was still fun. I think the crafting system in Star Ocean 3 had a lot that I liked about it, but just in terms of the story, I fell off the wagon hard with that plot twist. I fell off so hard, I wasn't able to look at Star Ocean 4 the same way when I played that. Although the story of Star Ocean 4 in itself was so bland and tropey and just insufferably stale that I'm amazed I made it to the end of that game in the first place. I haven't played 5. I just couldn't bring myself to pick it up. Oh, Roger? Well, Roger definitely didn't help, Sokomo. He's one of the 2 characters I always skip in Star Ocean 3. At the very least, Tri-Ace made it easy in Star Ocean 3 to decide what characters to never recruit. Roger and Pepita. Bam. Done. Well, Dasin, I did stream the whole game, so if you just want to watch it rather than play it, the highlights are in my Twitch VODs somewhere. I wish I could separate them out and put them in a place that was easier to find, but it's not going to be probably for the next 100 years till Twitch actually implements a system of sorting VODs that actually makes some shred of sense. Just a search feature, for God's sake, is all we need. Yeah, Omega, but that wouldn't change the fact that Star Ocean 3 still exists.
This ought to be a good fight. Palm of Destruction! Aw, over already?
Yeah, Jigokuro, but my point is we shouldn't have to use third-party sites for that. There are so many features that started off as third-party that Twitch finally just said, you know what, we're too lazy to make this ourselves, let's just buy it out. We'll buy out the third-party app and integrate it. Better TTV, for example. Yeah, I'll have to ask him, Jigokuro, because it's ridiculous that in 2020 we still have to use third-party tools to search our Twitch VODs. There is no excuse for that.
Palm of Destruction! Guess it really was that simple.
You can only sort them by type, Dashin. You can sort them by highlights, but you can't sort them by title. I mean, I highlight my VODs in chapters as well, but there still isn't a good search feature that lets you search for a series that I did 3 years ago. Like, literally all they need is a search field where you type in the name of a series or a game on a particular channel. That is all they would have to implement. They could do it in 15 minutes of writing code. But Twitch has existed now for something like 8, 9, 10 years, and nobody's done it.
This ought to be a good fight. Home of Destruction! Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
It would, Devilish. Thundar, part of me would, but part of me feels like if they tried to make another Valkyrie Profile game now, it would be bad. Because Tri-Ace did a great job with those, but Square Enix doesn't seem to have, a very good idea of how to do it. I mean, Valkyrie Profile 2 was pretty decent. There were a lot of things about that game that I liked, and not a lot that I didn't like. I just feel like 2020 Square Enix, I don't know. I think they would need a lot of guidance from Tri-Ace fans in order to do that game well. They would need to do the same thing that they've done with the FF7 remake. They would need to bring back all the original development staff, or the key ones anyway. They would need to really have a good community manager as a go-between, and they would need to listen to that community manager. Which is something it seems a lot of AAA studios, especially Japanese ones, are not good at, or just don't think they need to do. Yeah, Omega, but that one's old. That one was released 10 years ago now, I think? You're talking about Covenant of the Plume, Omega. And I never played that one, but I've heard very mixed feedback about it.
This ought to be a good fight. Home of Destruction! Aw, over already?
Where every video game is in a collection. Okay, Dushin, I'll have to look into that. It might be that they've added a feature I'm not aware of. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Dushin. I will investigate that at the earliest possible opportunity. Because if there is a system where it lets you just put VODs in folders, that would be a step in the right direction anyway. And I could certainly make use of that. Yeah, that would be ideal, Omega. But then again, I mean, we have yet to see the final product of FF7 Remake. Although going back in the other direction, we've seen demos of it, and the demos look really promising. There's a mobile gacha game, Omega? I thought you were talking about the DS game, Covenant of the Plume. I did not know there was a mobile gacha game, but if that's what they've reduced Valkyrie Profile to, if that's the newest game in the series, is just a mobile gacha game, then hell, I'd rather they don't make a new one. Oh, collections got removed a little while ago, Jigokuro? Oh, that sucks, so I guess I don't have an opportunity. Well, a feature came and went without my knowledge. Well, that pisses me. Yeah, I bet he was, Jigokuro. Why would they get rid of that? Did they give an explanation for why they got rid of it, Jigokuro? Did they say anything? Do you remember?
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
They didn't. Well, hell. That's some backward administrative decision-making, if I've ever seen it. Oh, you hardly need to tell me that, Jigokuro. Luxury food set. Hey, Upset Coffee, how you doing? Thank you for stopping in. It's great to see you. Collections are there, but it's really well hidden. Okay, I'm gonna have to sort this out myself after the stream then. I'll have to do a little bit of digging and figure out the facts. Lothario, I'm trying to clear rank A as Elia so that I can get the combat rewards, which is basically a full set of mithril gear and a good weapon. Collections used to have a tab at the top, now it doesn't. Oh, okay. Why the hell would they do that?
This ought to be a good fight.
Valkyrie Anatomia, the Origin. Huh. I don't know how, but I've never heard of that.
Guess it really was that simple.
Well, I'm glad you guys are willing to chip in your knowledge so that I can, at the very least, know what I need to go looking for. Thank you all for helping provide me with these leads.
This ought to be a good fight.
Oh, a berserker, huh?
Palm of destruction. Aw, over already?
Oh yeah, they did port Lenneth to mobile, even though that's the PSP version, Omega, and it basically... The PSP version is a translation of the original Japanese version of Valkyrie Profile 1, so it doesn't have the quality of life changes that were made in the North American release.
This ought to be a good fight.
Which in some ways is advantageous, but in some ways is problematic.
Guess it really was that simple.
Because there are some tricks you can do in the North American PS1 version that you could not do in the Japanese version. And there were a couple of very significant quality of life things that were added in the North American version that without them, the Japanese version was somewhat more annoying to play.
This ought to be a good fight.
I'm doing all right, thanks, Upset Coffee. I'm pretty happy. I just went grocery shopping yesterday.
Guess it really was that
And
simple.
I did a bunch of cooking, and I've got a bunch more cooking left to do. But I've got a full refrigerator and full cabinets. So I am in a good mood. Oh, ouch! Sorry to hear that, Lokitty. Are you okay? I love the look on this guy's face when you hit him with an attack. He's just...
Well, I'd say that's a 10 out of 10. I don't want to be a drag on everyone.
How about you, Upset Coffee? How have you been? Everything going okay in Upset Coffee Land? Luxury jewelry set. That'll be nice upgrade materials for us. Yeah, Omega, or honestly, a remake of that game. Just, you know, the same game with all of the bonus content and whatnot, but just remade. Maybe remade Fire Emblem Three Houses style. Like, the quality of Fire Emblem Three Houses, I mean, not the actual visual design. I would like it if it kept the same visual design as the original FF Tactics, but to get like, that resolution, you know, that quality would be great. I would try it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, Omega, if FF7 Remake does really well, maybe they will consider doing some of the old classics from that era. Because FF Tactics was the same year as FF7. They were both 1997. So maybe, I mean, it's probably still close to impossible, but at least it's not totally impossible. Yeah, Silesh, and knowing that I don't have to improvise something out of whatever the hell I've got lying around. Zen's story would be a decent candidate, Omega. I'll agree with that.
This ought to be a good fight.
All right.
Home of destruction! 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 Destruction!
Oh, this is going to be a problem.
Destruction! 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 Destruction!
Because her hit is so low thanks to the earring.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Yeah, Devilish, although I haven't actually played Tactics Ogre, so I can't really visualize what a remake of it would look like.
This ought to be a good fight. Home of destruction!
Please tell me I can at least hit him. Okay, yes, I can.
Destruction! 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 Home of destruction!
Okay, you know what? Ha!
Guess it really was that simple.
But I do know that Tactics Ogre is a classic, Devilish, and I have been meaning to look into it one of these days. Because I know Tactics was largely inspired and influenced by it. God, the Gabriel Celeste sprite terrifies me every time. Oh, I know, Devilish. I know what Tactics Ogre is. I've just never actually played it. A lot of people have told me that, Lothario. And I am interested in it. It's just something that I have to look into, either getting an original version of it or emulating it if I can't find it. Hey guys, Palm of Destruction.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Yeah, Devilish, I know. I know that was what you were getting at. Which does put it on my radar at the very least.
This ought to be a good fight.
Okay, so what I want here is I might as well just use everything up. Oh, holy speed! Insert the Cars Lightning McQueen I am speed meme here.
Home of destruction! Home of destruction! Of destruction! Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction!
Okay, well.
Destruction! Destruction! Of destruction!
Alright.
Home of destruction!
So this guy hits reasonably hard, but...
Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Destruction! Destruction!
Oh, this is gonna be a while.
Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Destruction! Home of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction! Destruction! Of destruction! Of destruction!
Oh, no, no, Devilish! Devilish, dude, don't. Devilish, you do not... You do not talk about Fight Club on Twitch, Devilish. That is no joke TOS there, Devilish. And I don't want you getting in trouble. And I'd rather not get in trouble either. Yeah, take a guess, Upset Coffee. And now I need to use my fruit syrup for more of that sweet, sweet MP. What is this guy's deal? 9,999. Okay, well,
I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
that was annoying, but it works. No, Yami, we're not talking about literal Fight Club. We're talking about figurative Fight Club. Alright, please tell me... Prince Yuma. Please tell me I get the... combat set again, because that would be fantastic. Jigokuro, that's not the same thing. We're talking about playing. Devilish is talking about distributing. It isn't illegal to play emulated games. It is illegal to distribute them. That is all I'm going to say. Yes, we got the combat set. All right. Sexnificent. Okay. So... accessories. Star... oh, we did get a Star Ruby out of that. Oh, and we got a Star Guard. Very good. Very good indeed. This, I think, counterattacks when you get hit. Oh, and we got another Rainbow Diamond out of that, too. Perfect. And we appear to have gotten more Damascus. We got another Mithril Mesh and a Hermit's Cap. Worn by a famous symbologist, Hav's Fighter. Okay. And we got Silver Knuckles. Ah, but they're not even as good as the Cestus of Poison. Okay, so every character basically gets a combat set that is tailored to that character. I see. Oh, of course they are, Yami. Of course they are. Alright, well, you know what? In that case, we're going to put on the Mithril Mesh. Fire, water, and wind. Okay, yeah. Mithril Mesh. Mithril Helmet. And Mithril Greaves. We still don't have any better shields than this, unfortunately, but that's fine. The Sword of Strength does have higher attack. It does reduce an enemy's defense by 30%, but it has an element attached to it, which I'm not sure I'm happy about. Although I wonder if I equip this, if it will change the element of Roddick's attacks? Just his regular attacks, or if it will also change the element of his special attacks. Because if it doesn't change the element of his special attacks, then this would be better. We'll have to see. Alright, well, anyway. Let's go hit the inn. Really hard with our heads. And let's go hit the shops. Get rid of those. And we'll go save, and then we will proceed. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna save one more time just to be sure. And now we're gonna mash through those events because we've already seen them.
Yes.
I can't help.
All right.
How does it?
Yes, we will take that. And now we mash. Yellow Kitty, you know in order to get good merchandise, you have to hit the shop. Yay! All right, Mad Hollow.
Lady Fia, it's unsafe to be by yourself.
Oh! What are you doing? Oh!
Welcome back, Darkside. If you hit the shop, do they drop slinger ammo? Nice, Devilish. God, I'm gonna have my work cut out for me learning how to use the clutch claw when I do get back into Monster Hunter World. I'm gonna have to go back to RX and Rurikon and just watch all their stuff again. Maybe I'll just go bug Rui and see if he'll let me join him on a stream and have him just teach me everything that was added. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. The Doctor, because I already did this dialogue. But then I ended up having to reload a previous save file, which is why I'm skipping it. It's earlier in the VOD if you want to watch it. But this is my second time going through this.
I'll tell you about that later.
I figured as much, Devilish. Really, Sokar? That sounds very much like a Bethesda game. Alright, well...
Well, might as well enjoy it while we can.
Yeah.
So,
let's walk around for a bit.
I'm with you there. Let's take a look around. I'd like to do some weapon shopping, too.
right. We'll meet back here when we're done.
All right. Leus's mansion. Let's see what we have here.
You look haggard.
Oh? I guess so. Ever since my son left the house, perhaps.
I believe Ceus is his son.
What happened between you two?
The assistant captain post in the 1st Night Corps opened up just as my son joined the force. I couldn't find anyone with the right field experience for the position, so I recommended Ceus. A move that generated some very painful criticism.
Yeah, people don't like nepotism in the military, do they?
They wound up putting him through the ringer, and I feel it was all my doing.
Mortifer, are you talking about from Monster Hunter World?
I should make it clear that Ceus being nominated had absolutely nothing to do with him being my son.
I understand that, and I know perfectly well how talented he is, too. He probably didn't realize how good he was back then.
That may be true, but perhaps I was rushing things a little too quickly.
And I'm sure it must have made him an extremely distrustful young man. Distrustful of the Corps, of his father, even of himself.
Yeah, Yami, I know. That I'm aware of. Okay, Morteferu, thank you. I will check that out.
And Fia took the bulk of the pain, too. Don't mention Cius around her, all right? She had a fondness for Cius, so you could say this whole knight captain situation completely flipped that on its head.
Girls. Difficult to deal with at that age. If that's how bad things became, I doubt there's much you could do. Besides, time smooths everything over.
That's a nice thought, but who knows?
Well... Yeah, I believe that, Yami. I'm not surprised. Well, let's check out the rest of this place. Is there any other treasure here? Oh, that's right, there's not. It's just this bedroom with armor lying everywhere. This is my kind of house. I like this place. The train specialty can make life difficult because it lowers your combat abilities, but you'll gain much more experience as a reward. Oh, perfect. If you walk outdoors a lot, you may want to forage around the boulders you see sometimes. Herbs can often be found in such areas. Okay. All right. Okay, so we can't go back. Let me just check the skill shop, if there is one here. Let me tell you a little bit about the customization specialty. I can't tell you much, this being the source of my income, but let me just say the key is to combine good weapons with valuable metals. Being stingy and using only cheap weapons won't get you far. Okay, well, we can deal with that. Depending on whether you enter from Tetroy or Astral City, you'll end up taking a different route through the Astral Caves. Oh, this is just a house. Well, you two stop going on about it. It's almost ready. I'm hungry. Hey, boys aren't allowed to complain. Mommy, I'm hungry. Boys aren't allowed to complain. Wow. That's a little too real. Hey, Dank Memes! I make the weapons and armor for the Astral Knights, so you know you're getting quality. It's probably not as good as what I've got. Yeah, nope. Nope, indeed. You'd think there'd be a book of techniques lying around here somewhere, this being the Kingdom of Swords and all. I mean, I think I got it. The Knight's Errand. Let's see. Knowledge 2? Damn it. Sense 2? Damn it. Technical 2? Damn it. And Combat 2. Damn it. I have them all. Have you been using the writing specialty? If you reach a certain level of skill, you can use the writing specialty to write a book about it. Anybody who reads the book can learn the skill without using up any skill points. Unfortunately, you can't completely master a skill just by reading books. After all, it's practice that makes perfect. On that note, the skill I recommend is penmanship. You can only acquire writing by learning this skill. Okay. So this is just a copy-paste of the previous skill guild. Okay. Can have her learn that. That's fine. Machinery. And animal training. Okay. What do you mean, Zal? Teach them what directly? Yeah, Dank Memes, of course you can. This is a JRPG. What kind of JRPG would it be if you couldn't wander into somebody's house and steal their stuff? I don't mean to brag, but I think Astral City is the safest place in the world. Oh, we'll see. Astral isn't at war with the armies of the demon world like Van and Sylvalant are, but many Highlanders are fighting over there as mercenaries. Have you heard of the Featherfolk? They're a race of beautiful people with bird-like wings. They really are a lot like angels. You know, it occurs to me that new porn anime, Interspecies Reviewer, the, like, comedy porn anime that came out recently, is basically just Star Ocean. My dream is to one day make it into the Astral Knights. Oh, okay. This is Astral City, a town full of strong people. Welcome to Astral City. Remember that using items intelligently is part of a winning strategy. Oh, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, let me post a link to an excerpt on here it is. I'm gonna highlight this in chat. This is Pat basically explaining to Wooly what Interspecies Reviewer is, although it sounds like Wooly already kind of knows about it. Oh, you watched the anime already, Yami. Of course you did. Why do I even bother? I say that because Star Ocean has all these random races in it. It's got bird people, and cat people, and demon people, and fairies, and regular humans. And it just made me think of, well, we're not Yami, but there have been instances in the Star Ocean series where it is implied or outright stated that they're screwing each other. All right, let's see. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Actually, though, let's get some diamond, and we'll also get some crystal. Hello, Aragnus. Welcome. Well-balanced diet. Type of food ingredient? Gelatinous substance that apparently is edible. Maybe more fun to play with than eat. Alright. Gelatinous slime and wobbly slime. Well, what the hell? We'll pick some up. I have no idea what it's for. But it sounds delicious! Yeah, Omega, they say that in the clip that I just linked. Okay, well... I am going to save. And I guess we're just gonna go back and sleep, because I think that's all we can do here. None of the shops have anything I need, huh? Sorry that we can't make your stay any more comfortable. Yes, what is it? I suppose you don't think it's rude just barging into my room like that. No, this is a JRPG, man. You might want to take some time to explore the streets of Astral City, my boy. Unlike the other kingdoms, you're free to enter the castle as well. Oh, okay. So it's a democratic monarchy. Yes, we'd probably better rest. What the?
Elias?
Oh no!
Fia! What have you done? Wait!
Was that Fia?
I can't believe this. It must be some mistake.
We've got to chase after her.
Right.
Okay, let's just leave him. We've got to go after her before she gets away. Let's just leave him dead on the ground then, I guess. Ah! There she is. Oh, this is the other end of that cave. I see. Wait, what? Oh, the statue restores health. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? And actually, I should... Has a Sinclair Saber, a Dwarven Sword, Sword of Strength. Yeah, we can give him this. That'll work for now. Give him the Dwarven Mail. Oh, he can't use shields, though. Give him the Dwarven Helmet. Dwarven Boots. We'll give him... Berserker Ring. I don't remember what this does. Let me check. Always in Berserker Rage. Okay. Iron Meteorite, Mithril, Moon Rock. Blaster Magician X, yes, I did. There are a few things you can do. You can basically In the very beginning of the game, you can use flare bombs to level up on the enemies in the abandoned mine. And once you've gotten to around level 30 or 40 doing that, you can go to the town of Portmouth and buy magic clay and magic canvases. And you can use the skill points you gain from leveling up to learn the skills that you need to turn magic clay into goodie boxes. And then you can save scum the goodie boxes until they drop this weapon and this weapon. And you can then use the jack-in-the-boxes that you get from the magic clay to summon a group of enemies that when you kill them all and use experience cards and wealth cards on them, they give you 300,000 experience and 140,000 fall. So you can break the game very, very early on that way. I am going to have to take Ashley and level him up a little bit on his own, but... Double slash... Oh, he's got all the same techniques as, Roddick. You can do it in just about every Star Ocean game, Desin. You can do it in Star Ocean 3 fairly early on as well. You can do it to a limited extent on the first planet that you go to, but you can do it much more efficiently when you get to the town of Eriglyph. Temuer, it's a PSP remake of the original SNES game, but they remastered the PSP remake for PS4 and Switch. And I'm playing the PS4 version, which was up-resed to 1080p. So I guess this is probably as definitive as this version gets. Alright, now I need to figure out what to give him. Oh, wait a minute. Nullifies fire. Oh, you know what? We could give him the weighty ring, and we could give him... Is there anything else here that increases attack power? I guess not. We could give him the Star Guard. That would help. Yeah, that's him, Temuer. And he has composition and animal instinct, which is fine because it means... Good night, Modaferu, take it easy! And good luck with the job! I really hope you end up getting it! Actually, if we go to settings... we can switch to the new portraits... Oh, it didn't... Okay. Whoops. And then I have to confirm... And there we are. These are the redrawn ones. And boy, I'll tell ya, this character art does not match her sprite. Does not match at all. And even Roddick's character art doesn't match his sprite. These would be cool if they actually matched, but they don't match, and I don't really like them that much because they don't match. So we're gonna just... We're gonna go back, because see... This character art at least matches the sprite. Yeah, Omega. You have the option of choosing either the original, either the redrawn artwork that was based on their original sprites, their original artwork in the SNES game's manual, or the new redrawn artwork. I don't know, Fennec, I feel like these are truer to the original game. Yeah, Dank Memes, I think they got a little bit overzealous during the redrawing process. Because these are more retro-style character artworks. Whereas the other ones are more of what you would see in a modern JRPG. I mean, again, we come back to Fire Emblem Three Houses, but... Yeah, they're definitely not as detailed, Jigokuro. Right, so what we are going to do is we're going to have him Yeah, Temuer, I agree. They should have. Right, so what we want to do is we need to level... What do we need to level? We need to level... Determination to level 2. Sketching... And aesthetics... 3... Recipe and keen eye. Level 4 and knife to level 1. Alright, and now... Now we save again. Now we go to skills, item creation. And we have him just spam this. I'm getting too old for this. Blah, 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 blah. Until he learns design sense. And then I'm going to have him cook until he learns taste. Yeah, Omega, I guess they changed it for whatever reason. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. I just discovered. Because he should have learned it by now. And I just went and checked, and apparently Ashley can never learn Design Sense. He can, however, learn Taste. So I guess it would be to my advantage to just have him cook. Well, that sucks. Okay. Cooking. Because the main thing I want here is the extra skill points from him learning these skills. Ah, you know it, Darkside. Let's see if we can get him to at least learn this one. Iron dagger thing, Dank Memes? I don't know. You're gonna have to describe that to me. What is this iron dagger thing of which you speak? Oh, yeah, that's always tricky, Low Kitty. That looks like it's the hardest part of making an outfit to do, is to attach the sleeves properly. But hey, you're half done now. Oh, to level the blacksmithing skill. Yeah, it's probably the same. Wait, did we just learn it? No, we didn't. Damn it. Whoops. No, item creation. Ah, there we go. Okay, we made some old milk, and then we learned the secret talent Taste. Which now gets us some free skill points. And we're going to now use those to level up determination. The next thing we are going to do is we're going to go to Tactics. And we are going to take Roddick and Elia out of the party. And I'm going to go see if any of the shops are open. How could this have happened? I love how the shops are still open. The hell, where are all those wilted salads? There they are. Okay. Need more of those. One of those. Okay. Yeah, Temaware, that's just Star Ocean for you in general. It looks to me like they turned a lot of the item 3D models from Star Ocean 3 into icons for like pixel icons for this game. You bought rose water and orange blossom water, Empress. Normally, those are only used as flavorings for other things, but actually, Empress, I can help you out. And you're going to really like this, Empress. You're going to really, really like this. Check this. So here's what you do. You take your rose water, you take your orange blossom water, and you use them to make some Turkish delight. So what you're going to want to do, Empress, is follow that recipe, but substitute the vanilla or whatever other flavorings they tell you to use for the Turkish delight. Substitute that with the rose water or the orange blossom water. And you can also, if you want, Empress, add a little bit of actual fruit juice to it. But make sure you don't add the stuff that's concentrated. If you're going to add fruit juice, if you're going to do the orange blossom Turkish delight, get yourself some nice, unpasteurized, not from concentrate blood orange juice. And if you're going to do the rose water stuff, there's really not too much else that you can add to it to make it any better than it will be just with the rose water, but use good quality sugar. Oh yeah, Empress, it's not as hard as it seems to make it from scratch. Try the recipe out. You really won't be disappointed. You'll be very pleased, I promise. Magnus, I see you are also a man of culture. Turkish delight sounds lewd, Lothario? How? If anything, it just makes me think of C.S. Lewis. Because of that stupid bit between Edmund and Jadis with the Turkish delight in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Yeah, exactly, Low Kitty, exactly. Hello, Celtic Frost, welcome. That was actually the first time I'd ever heard of Turkish delight, was The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And it wasn't till many years after that that I finally had an opportunity to try the real thing. And I have to say, it's not bad. Yeah, Dank Memes, I don't like it with too much powdered sugar either. That's the biggest problem with Turkish delight is you have to really just, you have to eat it over the sink or something so that you can just blow off all the powdered sugar. Because otherwise it dries your mouth out too much, or it does for me anyway. I personally like the vanilla one best, but I do like the rose-flavored ones as well. And the fruit ones. There are also some other really interesting varieties of it that come with pistachios and, as Dank Memes says, coconut and whatnot. Dank Memes, though, you're Turkish yourself, aren't you? Didn't you say that you're actually Turkish? So you can get that stuff really easily, I imagine. And I imagine you can probably get better stuff than we would here in the West. Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it, Upset Coffee? Double roasted? I don't think I've ever seen those dank memes, love. Double roasted Turkish delight. I will have to see if I can find those. Because we do have a lot of Turkish expats in Germany. So there's got to be a store somewhere around here that makes them. I'll have to do some research. Double roasted Turkish delight. Fascinating. Thank you for enlightening me to that, dank memes. I will definitely check that out and report back. Hey, Dallin, welcome! Big Turk bars? I've never heard of those, Temuer. Is that the same thing, or is it something else? Double roasted Turkish delight, Celtic Frost. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Brown with pistachios or hazelnut. Huh, okay. I will definitely have to do some research. Alright, let's see. I see a door. Oh, it won't open. Okay. 2 Tatroy. Oh, and of course they're enemies. What was I expecting?
I'm ready to fight.
All right. Ah.
Double slash. Firestorm, firestorm blade. Firestorm.
Oh wow, he's okay. But go freaking figure. These enemies are all immune to water damage.
Let's fight another day.
So I guess what I'm going to have to do is switch in the Sword of Marvels for Ashley. Because it looks like the elemental damage from his Firestorm Blade does not overwrite the element of his actual weapon. God, that's irritating. No wonder people say elemental weapons in this game suck so much. Let's see, dank memes. Devilish because the sword he had equipped was a water elemental sword. And clearly those slimes are immune to water. And I guess because he's equipped with a water elemental sword, the element of his sword overrides the element of his special techniques. So even if I use Firestorm Blade, it still doesn't actually damage them, which is a pain. Oh, okay, dank memes, I see. This one looks like it has coconut and pistachio. Alright, yeah, I'll have to give these a try sometime. Yeah, Steam, I guess. Lothario. Ah, and this is why the pickaxe. Okay. Maybe I should just put the pickaxe on Ashley. Silver, huh? All right. Oh, some sapphire. But I can't take it. Freaking great. You know what? We can fix this. Oh, just a freaking anklet. Ugh. God, the fatigue is already catching up. Oh, okay, that we can't go. Another anti-venom amulet.
I'm ready to fight.
Oh, okay, well. Oh, I see. They've got silly little boomerang swords.
Weak. Too weak.
What do we got? Sacrificial doll? Okay, that's handy. And a weapon, which... Great! Silver sword. Well, that's surely not as good as what we've got. Oh, and we can't even equip it. Alright. Okay, we haven't gone this way. Oh, okay, this is the opposite side of that pit. I see. Oh, just a necklace, though? Boo.
I'm ready to fight.
Oh, and it's... Oh, I see how you cancel an action. You press square. Okay. I got it. I don't know how I never figured that out before now. The game sure didn't tell me, but...
Weak. Too weak. My old battle wounds are bothering me.
Okay, and then we go down here, because this is the only way we can go. Ah! Okay, but I see... So this is a figure 8. We're going to have to go this way, and then loop back around. Well, to the right seems to be the direction we're meant to go.
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, Darkseid, it still is, unfortunately. Not for me, Akime. You should try resetting the, or like refreshing the page. They do kind of look like dancing pineapples, Darkseid. Ladius. Oh, I think we have that already, actually. Oh, but we can't get any ore from the crystal. That's unfortunate.
This isn't over yet.
Oh, alright.
Is that it?
Guess so. Oh, okay. Oh, but there's a shiny. What do we have? Crystal, of course. Alright then. Let's see what we get. Great, a lame earring. Fantastic. So I guess south was the correct path. Oh yeah, because this loops around. Ugh. Throat to Astral City. Okay, well... Question is, which direction is the boss? The save point is nearer to the lower path, so I'm gonna guess the lower path is where the boss is.
I'm ready to fight. Weak. My old battle wounds are bothering me.
So we'll try going north. Sorry, I have a bit of a tickle in the back of my throat that's been bothering me for a day or two now. Green Barrel, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, an item. I'll appraise that later.
This isn't over yet.
God, again with the side attacks.
Die. Weak. Too weak.
Okay, so that takes us to the bridge. Oh, what have we here? A good old puzzle room, huh? Oh, just another Sinclair saber, huh? Okay. Pull the switch. Alright. Or is it not a puzzle? Is it just that simple?
Huh. Impressive.
Oh yeah, see, now without the water elemental sword, they go down easy.
Double slash. Firestorm blade. Is that it?
Alright, what do we got? 1200 fall. Well, it's a nice gesture, and some iron. Oh, but... I don't know why I even bother, but... Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but I'll take it. And sell it later. So wait a minute. Okay. So I guess you just keep pulling the switch to open those doors? Oh god, wow. Oh, it's an AoE! It can hit more than one. Interesting.
Is that it? My old battle wounds are bothering me.
What have we got? We've got... Oh, for God's sake, a flare bomb? You know, screw it. So I guess we have to pull the switch again? Okay, yeah.
I'm ready to fight. Weak. Too weak.
All right, let's see. Dark side, maybe. I'm fine. I definitely am not sick because I haven't been exposed to anyone who was sick lately. I think it's just one of those things that sometimes sometimes it's worse than others. Especially for me, I have, the unfortunate, I guess, handicap of having just a really runny nose in general, so that, that makes it worse sometimes. Alright, what did we say we just got? We got Sapphire and Crystal, so I have to use one of each of those now. Oh, great! Man, I can't wait to start getting the items for crafting the good stuff. Huh? Prism Ring. Magical ring that has a 5% chance of protecting the wearer from all attacks. That could be incredibly handy. 5% of the time, anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, but then it only opens from the one side. I see. Yeah, Darkside, I believe I've been saved by items like this before in Star Ocean 3. Although in Star Ocean 3, there were items like this that had a slightly higher, like 10 or 15% chance of having their effect proc, if I remember correctly. No, correct. This is the PS4 version of this game. This is Star Ocean First Departure R, which is a full HD remastered version of the PSP remake of the original Star Ocean 1. Alright, so... Scouting. Avoid enemies.
I'm ready to fight!
Yes, Dallin, that's correct.
No challenge at all!
Well, Kurik, there is already a version of Star Ocean 2 like this in Japan. Star Ocean Second Story or something along those lines. That is a console HD up-resed version of the original game. They haven't localized it to English yet, but I believe that is something they plan to do. So just hold up a little while, Kurik, and we'll get it. When we do, I will definitely be playing it myself. This version of the game itself only came out last December, so a couple of months ago now. And so far, I'm pretty impressed with it. I feel like it's a nice bump up in quality. I definitely like that they brought it up to the 16:9 aspect ratio. And I also appreciate that, to the extent that they can with an SNES game, they increase the resolution. Well, of at least some parts of the game. Okay. All right, have a good one, Empress. Actually, we probably have gathered all of the... Probably gathered all of the, Where the heck is the Star Guard? There it is. We've probably gathered all of the stuff that we can mine with the pickaxe, since I think we've been through the entire dungeon now. So I'm gonna switch back to the Star Guard. Tend the Rabbits, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
You just don't let up, do you?
Fia, do you have any idea what you've just done?
You mean how I killed that old fossil?
Oh!
Everything would have gone perfectly fine if you hadn't come along.
Darth Widow. I wonder if they mean Death Widow. Good old localization.
A demon world assassin.
Damn you all! Prepare to die where you stand.
Well, Sokomo, because she thought she was going to kill us.
I'm ready to fight.
Good luck with that, though. Good old Starguard. Actually, I probably should... use a treasure card, just in case there's something she drops.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm
Later,
Blade!
loser.
Weak. Too weak.
Amen to that.
Well, it's settled. Let's return to town. I fear for Lias's life. I'll go see how Lias is doing. Take that monster's head to the castle and explain to them what
Oh,
happened.
we took her head. All right.
I thank
Whoa!
all of you for dealing with this grave situation before it grew any worse.
Holy cow. I don't know what I was expecting, but Shadow Elf was not it.
Yes, my liege.
There's no need for such stiffness, Ashley. I would like to think we're on better terms than that by now.
Yeah, that's what we should have done, Darkseid. We should have hung it up outside the castle.
I am told that Lias is safe and his injuries are non-life-threatening.
Oh, good.
If you will forgive my imprudence, I am happy that this affair brought us back together for the first time in a dozen years.
But what goal did that monster assassin have? Why did she disguise herself as me to attack Lord Lias?
I do have my ideas, but I am afraid I must keep them to myself for now.
I understand, Your Majesty.
More importantly, we must find some way to reward all of your efforts.
Oh, yes, my lord. I would like to thank all of you for your quick and effective support. Without you, my honor as a knight would have been irreversibly destroyed. Thank you.
Oh, not at all.
Lunar Talisman, huh? And a Cinderella glass. And 200... Wow, okay! She just gives us skill points. If only it were that easy.
Well, shall we get going?
Most definitely.
Are you sure you must go, Master Ashley?
Yes. Please give my best to Lias once he regains consciousness.
Certainly.
And one more thing.
Yes?
You have to stop thinking about Cius all the time. You know as well as I do that he'll come back sooner or later.
No, I'm not thinking about him. He betrayed us. All of us.
That may be the way you see it, but I'm sure he has his reasons.
I get the feeling maybe I shouldn't talk about Cius. Maybe I should just say nothing. I don't know. Maybe we should. If I say nothing, probably nothing will happen, so maybe we should.
Hey, you don't mean our Cius, do you?
You've met him?
Assuming we're talking about the same person?
Okay, maybe it's a good thing I did this then.
Well, at least he's alive then. If you ever run into him again, there's something I want you to say. Tell him I said he's a huge jerk.
Don't bring me into your personal drama, damn it.
Sure. He'd kill me for sure if I said that.
So what's your plan now?
We're searching for our lost companions.
Do you have any clue where they are?
Not a one.
Well, why don't you try the Purgatorium then?
Purgatorium?
It's an old race ruin. It's said that an artifact called the Eye of Truth is hidden there.
The Eye of Truth, huh? I've heard of it. A crystal ball that projects any sight or person the bearer wishes to see.
Oh, an out-of-place artifact. By Star Ocean 3 terms.
That's what I hear.
I'm leery of relying on an old tale like that. What do you think, Roddick?
I think we should probably go to the Purgatorium. Anybody have any ideas in chat? Astrocat, you like the sound of the Purgatorium. Oh, go there, Sokomo? Okay. Okay, yeah, because I think there's some missable stuff if we don't go there now, so...
If we had that Eye of Truth, maybe we could use it to find out where Millie and the Captain are. I say we give it a shot.
It won't be easy to find. Legend has it that the Eye of Truth is behind a hidden entrance separate from the main one.
Okay.
Well, it's still better than nothing. Let's go.
So where is the Purgatorium?
Yeah, Sokomo, I don't want the party member. But I do like the sound of the items.
North of here as the crow flies. If you leave Tatroy and follow the mountains to your right, you'll find a cave. It's on the other side of that. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about where the hidden door might be located. I'm sorry. But actually, I heard a rumor once that it's somewhere beyond the Purgatorium. Once you find the main gate, perhaps you could try searching the mountains to the rear.
Thank you very much. We'll check it out right away.
Well, thanks for all you've done for us, Fia. Tell Lias we said hello, too.
Sure. Safe travels.
All right. Well, no, Home. It's that the party member that you get at the Purgatorium is not that good. First of all, he's a mage, and mages become very badly outclassed, especially toward the end of the game, which is a problem that all of the Star Ocean games have. But, he's not even one of the better mages. Dallin, mages in this series are good for, like, the first half. In some cases, the first 2/3 of the game. But especially in Star Ocean 1, because there's a damage cap and there's no way to break it, melee fighters end up being able to deal far more DPS than mages, because mages take a long time to cast, and their spells only do one hit for the most part. Whereas a melee job can deal multiple instances of hits of 9,999 damage in a single attack with the right equipment. So fighters just end up being better than mages toward the end of the game when you start being able to actually get good equipment. And yeah, Sokumo, Eris is the best mage, but she's not worth 3 party slots. And Mavelle is almost as good because she's got ridiculous AoEs and super powerful attacks. So, Dallin, unfortunately, mages just end up being crap toward the end of these games. Especially for the ultimate dungeons. They somewhat mitigated that in Star Ocean 3, where they gave characters the ability to break the damage limit, so there's no damage cap in Star Ocean 3 onward. But even still, even though mages can technically deal more damage than that, they're still just not as good as any of the melee characters, because the melee characters have special techniques that again, do ridiculous numbers of hits and stupid amounts of damage. So even then, they end up outclassing the mages. Oh, Sokumo, you get the sad end from Mavelle if you don't get Eris? Oh, I see, Sokumo. Yeah, it is really unfortunate, Dallin. Thank you very much. My father has managed to escape with his life. Thank you for all that you've done for Lord Laius and Lady Fia. I am forever in your debt. Okay, well... Hey, Pabe, how you doing? Actually... Okay, determination. Knife. Oh, and actually, it occurs to me that... It occurs to me that we might need... Yeah, I think we're going to have to leave through Tetroy, because the castle is completely isolated. There's no way we can leave town from here other than going through the cave, which is pointless because it'd just be a long walk through a monster-infested area for no good reason. Alright. First... Sacred talisman imbued with the powers of the lunar gods that raise the wearer's HP. Okay. Aquamarine, one containing iron, and emerald, one containing chrome. Oh, okay, right. That sucks. This sucks. Then again, I guess I could hang on to the silver sword for crafting purposes. Alright, hang on. Lunar Talisman. Let me see. Max HP plus 20%, guts plus 20. Okay. I don't think it's worth equipping, honestly. Hey, Red, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Yeah, Pabe, I'm still working on chipping away at that. Yeah, Sokomo, that's why I say I'm gonna hang on to it. The really low-level stuff, I'm not gonna bother with. But stuff like the Silver Sword is decent enough that it might work out. Oh, I have to appraise stuff still, huh? Oh, so far so good, thanks, Red. Actually, hang on. Okay, it occurs to me that there is another skill. The bird doesn't seem to like you. Ilya has acquired love of animals. Ha! Amazing. And Roddick has also acquired love of animals. That's some free SP. Roddick... Actually, Roddick can hang on to his SP. And Ilya... Ilya can keep hers at rank 9, and then let's see what we get. If we have Roddick use Familiar, the eagle flies over to you. Instructions. Oh, we send the bird to go get I see how this works. It's a little weird, but... Okay. He has stuff that even we didn't have yet. Completely cures status ailments. Okay. There he goes. And there he is. Look at that. That's cute. Okay, what about... It is pretty fun, Caleb. The story's really wonky, but... Bird doesn't seem to like you. Eagle flies over to you. Oh, it's just the same stuff. Okay, in that case, there's no reason for me not to level up, animal training. Oh, and body control. She definitely needs that. 69 SP. Nice. Okay, that's fine. That'll do for now. Yeah, Sokomo, it's a really handy ability for dungeons. I can already see that. Well, no, Darkside, the eagle doesn't charge you. You're giving the eagle money and sending it flying to a shop to buy the stuff for you. You're literally giving it instructions, giving it a grocery list, giving it the money for the groceries, and just having it go get groceries for you. Well, Red, you gotta try to find out. It was worth trying. Well, the old Uber Eats Sokomo, I guess, is more accurate. But yeah, same idea. Alright. We need to stock back up on stuff. Right, we need pet food. Okay, that's weapons. I think the food shop is down here. Yes. Oh. Okay, never mind. Those are organic vegetables. Ah, what the hell? What am I going to do with all this money anyway? Oh, Pabe, that was super nice of you. Looking out for Red like that? Thanks, man. Okay, we'll put this here, I guess. And I'll save one more time. And actually, guys, I need to go get some food. But I'm not ready to wrap up just yet, so I think what we're going to do is... Let's take a quick break. Let's take 20 minutes. That should give me enough time to heat something up and actually eat it. We'll take 20 minutes, and I will meet all of you guys back here once we have all had a chance to get a snack, or something to drink, or just something to keep us all going, because I need something at the moment. But, I'll see all of you back here in 20 minutes, and then we will resume. Catch you all then. Alright, everybody, I am back. Sorry for the delay. The dishes took a little longer than I expected they would. I do not like leaving dishes in the sink, because if you wait till later to wash them, they just get several times more difficult and annoying to wash. So I always do my dishes as soon as I'm done eating, and that, unfortunately took a little longer than I intended. Oh, very good, Devilish. Zal, that's one of the main reasons I don't have a roommate. Is because I've met, in my entire life, maybe 3 people who understood that the amount of energy you have to spend washing dishes if you leave them in the sink and wait to wash them later is exponentially more than if you just wash the damn things as soon as you're done eating and get it over with. Not to mention, letting dirty dishes pile up attracts pests. It attracts ants and flies and sometimes even rodents. I also like to take good care of my kitchen implements, like my knives and cutlery and all that stuff. Yeah, Zal, but those people don't understand how dishwashers work. I don't know how many times I've seen people put dirty dishes into a dishwasher that were, like, caked with literally burnt-on, crispy food residue, thinking, oh, the dishwasher is this magical device that will just make them clean. But no, that's not how dishwashers work. A dishwasher is not a substitute for a scrub brush. And then those people get upset and confused when their dishes come out of the dishwasher 90% clean, but with little bits of food matter still burnt onto them. I'm gonna preach it, Zal. I'm gonna preach it, and I'm not gonna apologize. If you are somebody's roommate and you do not wash dishes and you leave them in the sink, and you just throw dirty dishes into the dishwasher, fuck you. You're the worst. And I will die on that hill. Yeah, Sal, not to mention the dishwasher just getting caked and filled up with that crap. Yeah, Omega. Thank you. You fought copperheads eating rats because of built-up... Wow, Doom. Well, Darkseid, yelling at people isn't normally my job. My true self is very much the mild-mannered individual you all know from streams, but... As I will readily admit, as patient a person as I generally am, there are a very, very few things in this world that wear out my patience very quickly. And deliberate neglect of kitchen sanitation, especially in a roommate situation, is one of those things. It's fairly high on that list. That's a good plan, Jigokuro. Well, Ryuji, these are people I don't think who pay any attention to how dishwashers actually work. They just think, oh, machine magic'll make dish clean. Rrrr. Yeah, that's exactly what I do, Zal. I don't eat until the dishes are clean. I'll plate the food, I'll serve it, but until I've washed out the pans and the pots and everything, and until they're properly dried and hanging back up on their nails in the kitchen, I do not eat. Well, don't get used to it, Jigokuro. Oh, Caleb, I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you, dude. Really, Darkside? Where did your boss learn kitchen sanitation? A trailer park? Yes, Al, and dishwashers are expensive considering how much water they use. And even then, I can use less water and wash a dish more efficiently. My condolences, Darkside. Zal, I don't advocate violence towards people, even though it might be really tempting when they don't wash the dishes. Devilish, it depends on what the pan is made of and how you clean it. The way that I clean my pan, because I, at my age, you know, as a kind of, what would you call it? An intermediate home cook, I would say. Epicurious would probably classify me as a level 2 chef, if that means anything to you. But I have, you know, nicer pots and pans. I have kind of home kitchen culinary grade that are actually made in America, believe it or not. I have all-clad pots and pans for the most part, and I try very, very hard to take care of them. You know, they're stainless steel. Well, they have stainless steel, but they're also layered with other metals as well for heat conductivity. They have some copper in them, some aluminum. But you can't hang them up wet. You've got to dry them properly, or else they tarnish. What I use to clean my pots and pans, Devilish, are sponges. I'd never ever use steel wool, because that'll scratch the hell out of them. I use soft dish sponges, and when I need an abrasive, the sponges I use actually have organic fibers on them. They have chestnut hair fibers, which are much gentler than the really harsh plastic, or especially the steel. So when I absolutely need to get off a really, really tough piece of, you know, burnt-on food or something, what you do, Devilish, is first you soak the pan in hot water, because that loosens up whatever is stuck to it without using any abrasion. And once it's been loosened up in hot water in the pan, then you drain the pan, and you take your soft sponge with, at most, some really gentle organic fibers for the abrasive, and you scrub gently, very, very gently. And my pans are still in just about as good shape today as they were when I first got them, which now was probably 4 or 5 years ago, this particular set of pans. Really, Omega? Oh yeah, you've always got to lubricate the pan somehow, be it butter, oil. I mean, if it's even something as simple as cook some bacon in the pan first to get some bacon grease. No worries, Zal, no worries. No, Dallin, mine are not ceramic coated. Ceramic you have to be really careful with, because if you scratch that, it's ruined. I use... Let me give you an idea of what I use, Dallin. I use... It might even be this same one, actually, Dallin. But this is the type of pans I use. These are the All-Clad brand. And the ones I have are the 3-layer ones. They're basically an outer layer and an inner layer of steel, and then a central layer in between those two layers of, I think, copper? On a non-stick pan, Devilish, yes. Not on a stainless steel pan. Hey, Dolo, how you doing? Oh, I have a cast iron skillet, Pabe. I've got a couple of them, actually. I have a small one for doing, like, 8-ounce, 10-ounce steaks. And then I have a big one that I use for doing larger steaks, or for, like, roasting chicken, or doing hash browns, or potatoes, or roasted vegetables, and that kind of stuff. But the stainless steel ones are the ones I use most often, Pabe, because they're the ones that are best for sautéing and whatnot. Yeah, Sokar, exactly. So, Devilish, basically, anything with a non-stick coating, or that is ceramic coated, basically anything that's enameled in any way, those you have to be careful about not getting water near them till they've cooled. Stainless steel doesn't care. Cast iron doesn't care. Amen to that, Joe Mom. I am with you on that. I will not... Because then, Joe Mom, the minute they know that you'll clean up after them, they just assume you'll always clean up after them. Which is the worst, because it puts you in the bad position of either you have to live with their mess, or you clean up after them, and then they just assume you're going to be the one who always does it. Which is just one of many reasons I can't stand the idea of having roommates. I am perfectly happy to take care of my own stuff and not have to worry about other people ruining it. I'm so sorry, Darkseid. It's too bad your boss can't get fired for that. Although, Darkseid, if you guys are subject to health inspections... Oh, very good, Dalo. I hope you had a good time. An indoor swap meet. Did you get anything good? Oh, yeah, Devilish, you gotta be careful with the non-stick ones. Anything that is stainless steel or cast iron with no enamel, that's fine. You don't have to worry about those. Those are durable. Which is part of the reason I spent the extra money on the all-clad stuff, because it's really expensive to get them, but I was able to get mine on sale, so I got a pretty good deal on them. They were fairly expensive all the same, but the stainless steel, the so-called prestige pans, the all-clad brand and that, they're just so much more durable. They stand up to use so much better as long as you take proper care of them. Ah, you know, that's a good idea, Zal. That's true. Ah, very good, Omega, very good. Oh, a copper-based pan, Jigokuro. Yeah, copper is really the best, but it's so expensive. The all-clad stuff is kind of a compromise, because it has copper in the center layer for heat conductivity, but it has the stainless steel on the outside and inside. Oh, very good, Dalo. Congrats! Yeah, eggs are a pain, Jigokuro, but with eggs you can kind of mitigate that a little bit by using oil or butter on the pan first. I like to use butter when I'm cooking eggs just because it tastes better, but a little bit of extra virgin olive oil works too, since you're not going to be cooking eggs on high enough heat for the oil to burn. What, for eggs, Zell? Yeah, you can do that with... It has to be a really well-seasoned skillet, though. If you're going to be using a cast iron one. Jigokuro, you should make an omelet. Chop up some nice onions and tomatoes and throw them in an omelet. Good old country-style omelet. Oh, no, Dallin, steel wool will still scratch stainless steel. The only kind of honestly, I wouldn't use steel wool on anything, not even on cast iron, because you strip away the seasoning on the pan. Dallin, steel wool is something that only really is practical in a commercial restaurant, where dishes have to be done really quickly, and you don't have time to wait for machines to do it for you. Okay, Jigokuro, have a good one. Yeah, no, Dallin, steel wool, if you use steel wool on anything non-stick, it will instantly tear off the non-stick. And a lot of the stuff they use for those non-stick coatings is toxic. Like, Teflon is toxic. So that's why ceramic-coated pans are now becoming more popular, because they're supposed to be less toxic or non-toxic, depending on the ceramic. But stainless steel, like if you scrub those with steel wool, it will destroy them. And even if you use it on a stainless steel pan, steel wool will still scratch the hell out of it. Yeah, they make plastic stuff, Dallin, as well. They make non-metal steel wool. Like plastic wool, but even that stuff is really harsh. I've had just the plastic scrub brushes scratch pans before, so that's why I use the ones with chestnut hair, because they're a lot less harsh. Oh yeah, Zal, I don't know what it is with boomers in general, but my parents just don't get that. My mother doesn't, my father kind of does. Are you in a culinary school, Drakonin? Because, let me tell you, I've worked in some restaurants before, and they definitely do not care about using steel wool on dishes. Restaurants that are well managed maybe don't, Drakonin, but your average Albanian run pizzeria, they don't care. They're gonna use it. Oh, no, I know what you mean, Dallin, but this stuff also will ruin a stainless steel frying pan. It's too hard, it's too abrasive, and this will scratch stainless steel, and it will still absolutely destroy non-stick coatings. I would never touch any of my pans with this stuff, Dallin. Yeah, Draken, it's against health code because stainless steel, it corrodes the pan, it scratches the pan, but then it causes, particles of the pan to end up in the food. And there's a very good reason that's against health code. Yeah, Punis, that's just one of many reasons why I don't have roommates. Exactly, Omega, exactly. Yeah, good on you for booting those guys, Punnist. But yeah, Drakenin, questionably managed restaurants, they won't care. They'll throw you all of their non-stick pans, they'll hand you the steel wool, and they'll say, clean this pan as quick as you can. Because, you know, we're going to need it for another dish pretty soon, so... Ah, man. Anyway, sorry for the rant, everybody. It's taken me just as long to rant about why I took the extra 10 minutes to clean my dishes as it has for me to actually go prepare my food, clean my dishes, and come back here. Well, anyway, I'll drink to that. I know, Sokar, I know. But personally, I'd rather forego the extra income than have to deal with roommates. Like, if I were going to rent out a room, I would need to vet anybody looking to rent that room for damn sure. Ah, very good, Lokitty. It sounds like you're making considerable progress. Speaking of progress... Rent to you, Astercat. No, at this point, I can't. I can't tolerate roommates at all, ever. I bet it does, Dalo. No, Pabe, marriage is even worse. For a whole mess of reasons, marriage is even more anathema to me than having a roommate. All the things that are bad about having a roommate are exponentially worse about being married. Because then you're stuck with each other. Yeah, Sokar, unfortunately, it is a difficult balance to strike. Oh, really, Zal? It's nice to know there are kindred spirits out there. Yeah, Punis, it's so much easier, and it's just so much nicer, it's more enjoyable. Yeah, Pabe, but my way of life, I think, just precludes a married relationship. Like, marriage just wouldn't work for me at all. For me to be married would automatically mean my needs wouldn't be met. The absolute most I could manage, Pabe, would be a lifelong intimate friendship. But like tying the knot legally? No, I can't. That would undermine everything that I would be entering into that relationship for. Why, Zal? Are you the kind who likes to sneak up on people? Alright. Oh, you know what? Actually, what we should do... Wait, what? Special arts aided by the 4 sacred beasts and aided by the... When the hell did he learn these? Did I miss something? Yeah, exactly, Silverfang. And in my experience, even if you've been with someone for a long time, and it's worked out for a long time, people can change. People's needs can change. And then you have no way out if it just goes tits up. Oh, okay, Zal, I see. Yeah, Sokar, but you don't need to get married to solve the problem of being lonely. I mean, the religious, conservative elements of society will tell you you do, but you don't. There is a level of commitment that works for everybody, and it isn't just black and white. It's not just marriage or nothing. Oh, right, Low Kitty, you don't need her, quote-unquote, helping with the cosplay anymore, huh? That's probably smart, Low Kitty. Well, I bet he does, Low Kitty. He's probably imprinted on you by now. Yeah, Pabe, you really have to understand what you need when you first go into it. Really, before you first go into it. And you have to communicate with the other person about what they need. I feel like a lot of the divorces that happen, especially today, could be avoided entirely if the two people had just talked to each other and had a single honest conversation about what they were looking for. You know, Pabe, the tax benefits are in no way worth it. Oh, of course, Low Kitty, that explains it. He just wants to play, huh? Alright, let me just have a little bit more tea here, and then we'll get moving. Exactly, Silas, exactly. Alright. Thank you all for your patience. Ugh. Ha! Jeez, Lo Kitty. Okay. What I was gonna do was we want to level up Godspeed. Oh, determination is maxed out. Okay. Godspeed is 13. Biology... Honestly, we need herbology. Alright, hang on. How many insta-kill items do we have? 4 fairy statuettes. 9 warrior idols. Not 100% sure I like those numbers. Here's what we'll do. We'll go to item creation. We'll go to art. We'll make some stuff, and hopefully we'll get some more insta-kill items. The paintings would be manageable if I knew I could get Ashley to move fast enough. The missing left arm of this man speaks of the painful price of his past heroic deeds. Okay. You know, I just realized I'm using the magic canvas, and I should be using the magic clay. Alright, well, we'll finish this round of canvases, and then we'll start on the clay anyway. Because I would like to get Ashley through the Colosseum to get his set of Colosseum equipment. Okay. So now we're onto the clay. Nothing good so far, unfortunately. Oh, good, that's good. We need that. That's a warrior idol. I really need to get the next round of skills. It's a shame they hold out on you with the skills for as long as they do. That's good. That's a fairy statuette. The main thing is I just need to get Ashley one battle worth of the... Arachmene enemies from the Jack-in-the-Box. And in order for him to be able to survive that, I suspect I'm going to have him learn every level of God's speed. But in order to do that, he's going to need... Oh, goodie box. We can use that. He's going to need more skill points. Hello, Catherine! Actually... Taste... Composition... What could I have him learn? Love of animals, nimble fingers, animal instinct... Okay, love of animals, nimble fingers, and possibly originality. Okay. Okay, yeah, originality. We could have him learn with some crafting. I'm gonna have to go back to the item shop for this. Okay. We're gonna need magic clay. Okay, he does have composition. So the best we could probably do for him right now is just originality. Okay, so item creation. And I guess... Oh, he hasn't unlocked crafting yet. Okay. Aesthetics. Wait, what? Okay, crafting. What do we need for crafting? Mineralogy, eye for detail, and aesthetics. Oh, but he hasn't... Damn it. Okay, well... In that case, we have no choice. We will have to... Oops. I have to do this the hard way first. No, Empress. Fortunately not. Doesn't seem so. Welcome back, Jigokuro. I thought you said you were going to make eggs or an omelet. What do you have in your bowl? 5 scrambled eggs and bacon fat, mixed in some turkey, sausage, and onion. Oh, sea salt, fresh pep, and mushroom. Okay. Very good, Jigokuro. Excellent. Fantastic. Good stuff. Hey, Alice, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Don't apologize to me, Catherine. It's your arteries that are going to be complaining to you. Also, it's silly that you can get cards from using clay when it ought to be the magic canvas that gives them to you exclusively. Freaking mirrors of knowledge, too. I don't even have any mages. It's so bizarre that you don't get mages at all until apparently after this in the game. I can't believe they make you wait that long. So another problem this game has is by the time you get mages, they're practically useless already anyway. Alyss, how are you doing? Good, there's a fairy statuette. That's what I want. Another Jack in the Box, but I'm maxed out on those already. Oh, that's good, Drakenin. Taco salad's excellent. Oh, Sokar, you could have wrapped up some pepperoni and onions or something, or some sausage in that dough and made stuffed bread. Yeah, Omega, I know. It's just, considering how useless mages eventually become, it's astonishing that they don't at least give you one from the very start. So that at least they can be useful for the part of the game where they have the potential to be useful. Well, Sokar, I guess it depends on how much time you spend doing other preparatory stuff. I know I'm not really one to talk. There we go. Yeah, Omega, it's better than it is here. And then in Star Ocean 3... Ooh, another goodie box. In Star Ocean 3, it at least takes a little bit longer before mages become useless. Oddly enough, probably one of my favorite kind of mage characters in Star Ocean 3 was Audrey. Because he's kind of a mage, but he's kind of not. Like, he's a mage with melee character stats, and with melee character special techniques, some of which can be really good. Excellent, Jigokuro. Good on you. Are you afraid of my wrath now, inciting my anger if you didn't clean your pan? Yeah, Omega, which just makes mages even riskier in Star Ocean 3. Not quite, Drakenin. Audrey isn't a spell sword so much as he is a samurai who basically doesn't really use any physical attacks. He just uses magic. He's a big, super muscular, tough badass. He's like one of those super grandpas. He uses a katana, and that's actually considered to be his weapon. But his actual attacks in battle don't really revolve around using his katana. I don't think he ever has an animation where he even draws it. He has one animation where he hits the enemy with the hilt, and pretty much all of his other normal attacks are like he throws Hadokens. But then his special techniques are stuff like filling the battlefield with damaging magic or summoning a giant shark that actually does a fairly large amount of damage because it's a magic-based special technique, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he desperately wants to find his daughter a husband, even though she doesn't want any of that. What, Empress? What? Silash, it is already getting this treatment. There's a version of it out in Japan that got the exact same treatment that First Departure R did. It just hasn't been localized yet. And I'm pretty sure that when they do localize it, it's going to be brought over to the West. So I'll definitely be playing it when it is. Yeah, Drakonin, his name is Adray, A-D-R-A-Y. Adray, I'm trying to remember his... Hang on, let me see if I can... Adray Lasbard, I believe is his name. Let me see if I can find you the wiki page on him. Here he is. Yep, here we go. There he is. Yeah, Sokar, at this rate, I'm gonna have to set up a command with a link to the explanation of that. No, Omega. In the ending, if Fate gets the private ending with Adray, Adray tries to get Fate to marry her, and then she shows up and just beats the shit out of Adray. She doesn't actually marry Fate. Oh yeah, Draken and Adray is one of my favorite characters in Star Ocean 3. Because he subverts just about every standard trope in a JRPG. Like, he's a legitimately interesting character. And especially the way that he plays. Like, when you first see him, you think, oh, he's gonna be a tank. And he's not quite a tank. But even as a mage, he has the highest HP of any mage in the game. Like, he's a mage with a fighter's physical stats, basically. And pretty good magic on top of that. Well, Omega, Fate at the end of that scene says something to the effect of, I do really like Claire, but man, I wish Adray wouldn't be so pushy about it. He's not a mage, he's a hero. Yeah, that... Well, Jin, that's... Adray does make a comment about that in their private ending, where Adray's like, hey, wanna marry my daughter? And then he goes, oh yes, my family lineage will be secured. Yeah, Sokar, but that's done so little anymore that it isn't really a relevant trope in 2020, I feel like. I don't remember the last game I played that had that trope. Chris posting. Yeah, I guess, Omega. I suppose I can see the parallels. Alright. Oh, right, I need to buy more. Leon, don't you want to get up in my sister? Don't you want to help continue the Redfield line? Roar. Yeah. Yeah, Omega, I guess. God, it cracks me up that Chris posting even became a thing to begin with. Well, that's the Japanese attitude, isn't it, Omega? We're really good friends. Yeah, Empress, if they do as good a job with it as they did with the RE2 remake, they might even convince me to play it, even though I never played the original. Besides which, I feel like I kind of want to buy it just to support Team RE, and to show the big, greedy, out-of-touch suits at Capcom that this is what we want more of. There's a song about Chris posting, Omega? I'll have to go listen to that sometime. I'm sure I'll be able to find it. I'm sure it won't be difficult to track down. Ooh, another goodie box. I definitely am happy to stock up on those. Another warrior idol. Okay, I'm starting to think maybe we're going to be okay on insta-kill items. Ah, dank memes. I agree, though. The remake of RE2 was fantastic. It was one of the best remakes I think I've ever played. And I was really worried that it was going to be just one of Capcom's rush jobs that they'd been doing for quite a while before that, but it turned out we were right to have faith. All right. Arrange that by alphabet. Hey Mel, how you doing? You disagree with whom about what, Dalo? Oh, right, the freaking astral sword. Really, Dalo? I'm very surprised to hear that. I couldn't believe what an improvement it was over the original RE2. I don't think we need the hefty rings. Oh, the Hermit's Cap! I should have... I meant to equip that on Ilya. Those can go. That can go. No, actually, I'll keep that for crafting. Oh, okay, Mel. How do you think you messed it up? What do you think you did wrong? Ha! Okay, Omega. I will look it up by that name after the stream. Thank you for the heads up. Guess the plate reeves can go? No, I'm gonna need those for crafting too, I guess. No, but you know what? They're early enough equipment that I think maybe I can deal with not having them. The silver stuff I'll hang on to. Silver barrettes, silver greaves, silver not. Yeah. The Sinclair sabers I'll ditch, because those aren't going to be really good. The steel stuff I'll hang on to, because that might be good for crafting. Okay. Tasteless stew we can get rid of. Weird shape we can get rid of. Doodles we can get rid of. There we are. Okay. Alphabet again. The garlic wasn't quite brown by the time the spaghetti was done, and you think you let the spaghetti dry a bit long. Mel, you shouldn't let the spaghetti dry at all. As soon as you take the spaghetti out of the pot and strain it, it should go right into the pan with the garlic and oil. What you want to do, Mel, is... Oh, Eclecticaf, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. The Joker Murray live scene dubbed as a conversation between Goofy and Win. Oh God, Zal. Is ProZD doing his Goofy thing again, Zal? How are you doing, Eclecticaf? Good to see you. Other message above. Okay. Could have used another minute and you don't think your small burner's low heat was the low... Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, Mel. You want the spaghetti to be... You're talking the burner in the pan? The burner that you had your pan on? What you want to do, Mel, with the spaghetti is... You want to make sure the spaghetti is almost fully cooked when you take it out of the pot. You want to make sure that it has only about a minute to go. And you want to make sure that you have your saucepan or your skillet with the garlic and oil and seasonings like your parsley, your white wine, whatever else with the sauce. You want to have that already done and ready to go. You want the garlic to be within like a minute, maybe 30 seconds of being ready to eat. And then you take the spaghetti out of the pot and you strain it. And literally as soon as the spaghetti is strained, you throw it into the pan with the oil and garlic and everything, with maybe a minute left to go on the garlic in the pan. And then you just toss the spaghetti and the garlic in the pan, and you cook them for that 1 minute more just to blend them together, or to marry them, as they say. Shall you what, Zal? Link it? You can, but I won't be able to watch it now. Oh, very good, Eclecticaf. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. Okay, alphabet. Thank you, Zal. I'll have to check it out after the stream. Alright, this is going to be a little bit risky, and it's going to depend very heavily on how much movement speed we get out of the Godspeed ability. But then again, I guess I could always just use a Veda Compress. Okay, we're going to save that. We're going to go to Other. We're going to pop a Jack in the Box. Okay, Zal.
This isn't over yet.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten to have him learn, body control or whatever it was that reduces stun time. Actually, though, it's fine. I think we can mitigate that problem by... We can bring in a sacrificial lamb. We'll put Roddick back in for now. Whoops, what am I doing? Are you, Zal? You should be. I'm pretty sure you are.
We're surrounded.
This isn't over.
Hang on, Zal. If you're not, we can fix that. Okay. So basically, I just need to get these guys... Need to get these guys away from...
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Ha!
Oh, they are blocking absolutely everything.
Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
Mel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zal. I really appreciate that. Alright, well, we can always do this the old-fashioned way. And... Well, welcome back, Zal! Thank you again, Mel. I really appreciate that. That was incredibly kind and hardly necessary of you. But I very greatly appreciate it nonetheless. And I know Zal does as well. Okay, yeah, Godspeed definitely makes a difference when it's fully leveled. Yes, you do, Zal. You absolutely do. Eclecticaf, this is a, like, end-of-the-game bonus dungeon enemy, basically. You'll understand what I'm doing here when you see the results of this battle. Let's see, fairy statuette. You do, Zal! And you are not going to convince anybody here otherwise. Least of all me. The biggest of trucks, Eclecticaf. Okay, so now... Resurrection Elixir. Tactics do nothing. And we're going to have him use a... The heck, do I not have any beta compresses? I could have sworn I had one. Oh well. Okay. So now I need to use a wealth card.
Damn, I can't move.
And an experience card. Though it occurs to me this might actually result in Ashley getting more than 999 skill points, so if it does, I might have to reload. But we'll try. We'll try, we'll see.
I suppose I need more training.
So Eclecticaf, this ought to show you. Here it comes. Oh, 950 skill points. That's perfect. 26 levels. Light Ray Blade, Dragon Slash, Phoenix Blast. Okay. Very good. And we can have him equip Spirit Strike augmented by the 4 Beasts technique. Okay. Alright, that should be good. So now... okay, he's maxed out Determination. There's Godspeed. Body control we need. That's stuff we need. Now we go into town and rest. And now I think we can safely take Roddick out of the party again. And what we just did there bypassed completely any need to go back and take Ashley to the mine to level him up. Which would have just been an unnecessarily long time to do. Oh, wait a minute. I do believe I missed something. Okay. So now we can remove Ashley. Or remove Roddick, rather. And I guess we can save. Because the most important thing is that he has Godspeed and body control maxed out. Now we can go back to items, use another Jack-in-the-Box. Summon the enemy group again.
This isn't over yet.
No! That is not at all what I wanted to do. Okay. So. Oh man, even somebody as slow as Ashley now moves so quickly with God's speed. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, now they can't keep up. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, just for a little bit of added security, I'm gonna use an illusion doll. And I'm also going to use a victory card. There we go. Two down. Three down. Where are my fairy statuettes? If I can even kill one more of them like this. There we go. I think we got it now. That's fine.
Dragon Slash!
Oh, that heals them. Okay.
Phoenix Blast!
Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Phoenix Blast!
That's good. I like that.
Phoenix Blast!
Oh, Ashley is going to have no trouble with these.
Phoenix Blast!
Look at that. That's ridiculous.
See you in the next world!
Oh, damn it, but I forgot to use the experience and wealth cards, but that might not matter since he has that Phoenix Blast move. Herbology, resilience. Oh, biology. Yeah, because that AoE is incredible. This was originally on the Super Famicom, Mel. The SNES. Okay, blackberries. And we are going to save. And I dare say, I think we might be okay just trying that again raw.
This isn't over yet!
Yeah, and the stun wears off so much faster. Okay. So. Illusion Doll. Victory card.
Phoenix Blast!
Jesus.
Phoenix Blast!
Okay. So I want to target the one that's closest to me.
Phoenix Blast!
Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. I've got more than enough healing now.
Phoenix Blast!
Now all I really need to do is kite them.
Phoenix Blast!
God, look at all those skill procs.
Phoenix Blast!
Yep, there go two of them.
Phoenix Blast!
Yeah, God, this is ridiculous. There go two more.
Phoenix Blast!
Okay. Blueberries. Wealth card. Experience card. Actually, with Ashley here now, I don't even need...
Phoenix Blast!
I don't even need, I don't even need to rely on the insta-death items anymore. 8 levels, there we go. They re-recorded the voices for this version of the game, Caleb. Although, even in the original SNES version, they did have recorded voices. They were super compressed, so the quality wasn't great, but it was one of only 2 SNES games ever to have full, or, you know, any voice acting. Courage... Poker Face. We definitely want the Guts boost. The Mega SFTs. There we go. Yeah, oh god, that just got much easier with Ashley. No, Catherine, I'm not into monster girls. Yeah, Omega, they were originally part of the same studio. It was Wolf Studio or Wolf Team, I think, which was eventually absorbed by Namco and became Namco Tales Studio. They literally became a dedicated studio for making the Tales games. And Tri-Ace was made up of developers that split off of Wolf Studio while they were working on the first Tales game for Namco. Yeah, Omega, the cartridges for, I think it was Tales of Fantasia and Star Ocean 1 were the only 2 SNES games ever that had a special compression chip in them to enable them to store even more data than an SNES cartridge normally could, which is how they got these big games onto there, and also the voice acting at the same time. It's crazy how far they pushed that technology. I have not, Nicholas. I've never played any of the Tales games. Oh, this is what I want, right. Well, Catherine, but it was a problem with Bandai, or, well, it was that, at that time, I think, just Namco in particular. Namco was notorious, and even to this day, Bandai Namco still is, for interfering as a publisher in the creative process of the games that are made by the developers for whom they publish. No, Jigokuro, I haven't. Yeah, Sokar, but Disgaea is explicitly designed to be played that way. That's what Disgaea is all about, it's basically a grind game with a little bit of story on the side. Which, if you're into grinding for its own sake, is pretty much your wet dream. Yeah, Sokar, but that's the inevitable march of technology. Yeah, Catherine, same composer, Motoi Sakuraba. Sakuraba pretty much exclusively composed for Tri-Ace during this entire era. Pretty much every game they made had his music. But Sakuraba's been everywhere. He's done pretty much all of the Tri-Ace games. He's also done the music for Dark Souls 1. He did the music for Valkyrie Profile 2, which technically is a Square Enix game. He's been all over the place. He's one of the OG video game composers in the Japanese scene. Well, Eclecticaf, contrary to popular belief, I don't just grind for the sake of grinding. I grind for the results. Not because I enjoy the process. Okay, Illusion Doll. We want a victory card. I guess I might as well use the wealth card and experience card now, lest I forget. Oh, I guess technically that's true, Devilish. You have a point. I guess Golden Sun wasn't. I keep thinking Golden Sun was Tri-Ace for some reason, but you're right, it wasn't. Well, Draken, and if you agree with what I just described, then I presume so, yes.
Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast!
God, I love that that's just a complete 360-degree AoE. The only problem with it is that it doesn't hit directly next to him. It's an excellent technique, but... Oh, GG with that parry.
They were certainly in a hurry to die.
Well, no thanks to us. Not that I know of, Catherine. I think Camelot is long gone. Let's see. Main thing is we want to max out all his combat techs. Which now we've done, at least for the moment. Yeah, Omega, I hate to say it, but that series is pretty well and truly dead. Yeah, they're spider smooches with their venomous fangs, Catherine, sure. I'm sure they're so sad. Yeah, Mel, and it's a damn shame. Okay. Till I try what? The Mario sports games, Zal? I've tried them. They're sure as hell not Golden Sun. I doubt it, Sokar. I'm pretty sure Sony is done with Wild Arms. Which is another sad thing, although I feel like Wild Arms kind of ran its course. They made some good games, but if they were to do that format again, they would need to have some really different ideas.
This isn't over yet!
Okay, Illusion Doll. Victory card. No, the Hollow I have not, unfortunately. I just haven't owned any Nintendo consoles for... God, as far back as I can remember. Ever since Nintendo decided that they hated content creators and that we were their enemy, I haven't been willing to give them a cent of my money. And they're on the mend now, but they have a lot more mending yet to do before I'm willing to invest. Ha! Nice, Catherine. Been watching too many of my streams lately, I guess, huh?
Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast!
God, those parries. God, that everything. Ashley is pretty good. Especially for this.
Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast! Phoenix Blast!
And holy hell is this move spammable.
See you in the next world! I suppose this happens even to me sometimes.
Huh. Two more levels for Ashley, and he'll be caught up with everybody. So actually, if I take him to the Colosseum now... Right, Devilish? It's a fair point. Contraband level has increased to 10. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so let's rest at the inn. Then we'll go back and save, and we'll take Ashley through the Colosseum. Because of backward, outdated, out-of-touch attitudes, Caleb, and because Japan just generally doesn't pay much attention to what goes on in the West, and they don't feel obligated to keep up with advances in Western society. To give you the short version. Alright, let's go absolutely smash the Colosseum. No, they generally are pretty opposed to it, Catherine, especially if it's not on their terms.
I'm ready to fight. Die.
Well.
No challenge at all. I'm ready to fight. Phoenix Blast. Weak. Too weak.
I'm thinking I might like to increase his attack power a little bit.
Is that it?
Yeah, Catherine, but eventually I'm going to run into an enemy that's immune to it because it's a fire elemental technique. And I need to make sure that I have some means of damaging enemies that have elemental resistances.
No challenge at all. I'm ready to fight. Dragon Slash.
Well, he apparently was weak against water. A blood attack, Catherine. We're not playing Bloodborne here. Okay. What do I even have him equipped with? Weighty Ring and a Star Guard. You know, though... Let's try the Berserker Ring. Let's see. Oh yeah, the post game is, I think, 100 minimum Omega.
I'm ready to fight. Ah! No challenge at all.
Wait, didn't I equip that on Ashley?
I'm ready to fight. Shah! Weak. Too weak.
Okay. Well, I'll be doing that all the way up to probably rank B or so, Eclecticaf, but...
No challenge at all.
Hunter x Hunter, huh. Well, there's a similar arena in Star Ocean 3, Catherine. Maybe a little more elaborate.
Weak. Too weak.
Alright, final round.
I'm ready to fight.
Pretty sure Ashley has the Berserk ring on. Do I actually... Okay.
Dragon Slash.
Wow.
Weak. Too weak.
And I hate that we don't get to keep the items we get here. What did Eclecticaf? Well, I gave one to Roddick, Nicholas, but I'm pretty sure I also gave one to Ashley. I'll check at the end of the battle, because he does seem to be doing more damage. I did give him a Berserker ring. Okay. I am not exactly sure what the Berserker Ring does, other than that I have a general idea that it increases attack power. No, Nicholas, you weren't wrong. I did also put one on Roddick. No, Catherine, his original name in the Japanese version was Radix. R-A-T-I-X was how it was transliterated.
Is that it?
Catherine, you're really seeing something there that the developers did not intend. It was probably a Japanese attempt at a name like Roderick.
I'm ready
Like R-O-D-E-R-I-C-K.
Weak. Too
But, Catherine... Let me just... When a Japanese person who barely speaks English has to come up with a bunch of English names, this is the kind of thing you get. I hope you enjoy Bobson Dugnut.
I'm ready to fight. Dragon Slash.
Wow. Way to walk into the tail end of it, idiot.
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, Alyss, but way worse.
No challenge at all. I'm ready to fight. Phoenix Blast.
Oh, man. Yeah, Eclecticaf, but these are weak monsters so far. Once we start getting to rank B and A, stuff will get a little stronger, but... Omega, my favorite one on that list is Mike Truck. I guess the guy who came up with those names just had a vague sense that America loved trucks. So they clearly must name people after it. And don't forget, in Japan, Japanese names are made up of kanji, and kanji actually have meaning. And this guy must have assumed that it was the same in America, because you can kind of see his Japanese interpretation of American names, where he's taken bits and pieces of common sounds from American names. Like Sleeve McDykel is a good example there. He's taken common sounds that he recognized from various American names, and he's just chopped them up and mashed them back together in a random order, figuring, yeah, that's how America does it, right?
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, but that's the point, Ryuji. It doesn't anymore.
Is that it? I'm ready to fight. No challenge at all. I suppose this happens even to me sometimes.
Okay, Ashley got another level. That's good.
I'm ready to fight. Dragon Slash. Is that it?
One of these days, Fennec, I'm gonna have to get around to playing some of the older Fire Emblem games. Eclecticaf, Ashley is a playable character. He's a side character. He's optional. You can end up not recruiting him. but he's basically a huge badass who is a hero of the wars against demons that took place long before the game starts.
Weak! Too weak! I'm ready to fight! Dragon Slash! Phoenix Blast! No challenge at all!
Oh, see, Fennec, I wouldn't recognize that one. I'm not at all familiar with Fire Emblem. I've never played any of those games. Oh no, it's Jennifer! Oh, kissy wissy. Poor Ashley. Hey, Amateur, how you doing? Okay, what do we have left? Mineralogy. One or two more levels of this and he'll be good to go. Oh, very good, Amateur. Did you only pick up Elite Dangerous after you saw me playing it the past couple of days? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Catherine, refresh my memory. You're in Russia, right? And yes, I'm okay. It's just my sleep schedule is messed up. Oh no, Sokar! First of all, Sokar, why are you sleeping in the bathtub? Second of all, why do you have an electronic device in the bathtub? Do you actually have a death wish? Oh, okay, Catherine. I could have sworn you'd said Russia. I guess that must have been somebody else. Washington State, okay. Well, that's another reason I thought Russia, Catherine, because of your username.
No challenge at all!
Well, thank you for understanding, Catherine. Oh, I see there are quite a few fellow Washingtonians here as well. There you go.
No challenge at all!
Oh, Seattle! Okay, Catherine.
I'm ready to fight! No challenge
Holy
at all!
cow. What a complete route. Ah, Omega, I grew up on the East Coast. In Connecticut, actually. Yeah, Fennec, that does suck, but at least you got to see her. That's the most important thing. Besides which, it's nice to get out and get a little bit of exercise sometimes. Ah, gotcha, Sokar. Oh, that's awesome, Fennec. I'm glad you found a nice restaurant that you enjoyed. Fish tacos are great. I do really like them. And yeah, Sokar, hand planing does definitely require some elbow grease. My father was a carpenter for a while before he decided he didn't feel like doing any more work for the rest of his life. So, I've seen firsthand.
I'm ready to fight. Phoenix Blast!
Ha ha! Wow.
Weak. Too weak.
What is this, Mel? Let's see. Oh, yeah, Mel, it looks like the left side fell off of its mount. Yeah, Silverfang, it's a long story. I don't think you were here at the beginning of the stream when we talked about that, but no, he decided not to do any more work for the rest of his life, and he's basically just mooching off of my mother at this point. And collecting Social Security. But he hasn't worked since I was about 12. He just took every excuse he could to not have to do it.
I'm ready to fight. Is that it?
For deep core mining, Amateur, it depends on how much cargo capacity you want. The mining ship that I use was an Imperial Cutter, but it's not worth going through all the rank grind to get one if you don't already have that rank. If you want something that'll work just as well, Amateur, a Type 10 or a Type 9 are pretty good ships for that. Or potentially a Python if you're looking for something smaller. I don't know what it is with dads, Catherine. It just seems like dads, for whatever reason, take whatever opportunity they can to sit around and do nothing. And I mean, I need my downtime, but I can't imagine being completely stagnant and unproductive like that. I couldn't live like that. I would need something to keep me engaged. Oh, ouch, Catherine, that sucks. Honestly, Amateur, the Diamondback Explorer is a better exploration ship than the Asp. It has considerably longer jump range. Second longest jump range in the game, actually, Amateur. Unless you want to outfit an Anaconda for that, and that will get expensive. Yeah, Nicholas, I'm pretty sure any dad would. I don't know, I think it's just... It's genetically ingrained in dads to be lazy. I say that. I know there are a lot of hard-working dads out there who drive themselves into the ground to support their families, but it seems to me that a good 50% or more of the dads that I've met are just fat, lazy-ass couch potatoes. I don't know what it is. Oh, well, Amateur, it has slightly more space for modules and options than the Diamondback, but the Diamondback is capable of being almost as self-sufficient. Self-sufficiency basically just means, oh, do you have two field maintenance units for repairing each other? Do you have a planetary vehicle hangar so that you can go down to planetary surfaces and scavenge more materials for FSD injection? That kind of thing. And the Diamondback is capable of that. It's just a little bit tighter. I would like to think I would, Catherine, but I have no intention of ever becoming a parent for any reason. I need my freedom and my prerogative of self-determination. I could never give that up to get married or to become a parent. Hey, Skjor, welcome! Well, Nicholas, your father and I have that in common. I'm very much in that same position. I have already one full-time job and at least 2 part-time ones. So I don't know what a sleep schedule is anymore.
No challenge at all.
Caleb, but that's awesome. Your dad deserves big props for that. My father is the opposite. My father, he broke his ankle when I was about 12. And that was how he discovered that he had what that time was osteopenia, which is kind of a precursor condition to osteoporosis, which developed into osteoporosis, and he has diabetes now as well. And considering his weak bones and his bad back and his diabetes, he basically was handed a ton of excuses not to work and to just sit around and collect disability checks. So rather than try and find something that he could do from his armchair, and there are things he could definitely do, he has experience, you know, he has skills. He just doesn't want to use them because he would rather sit around and watch TV all day and sleep in front of the TV all night. Yeah, Catherine, and I mean, he's still got good productive years left in him. He doesn't have to do anything physical. You know, he could get a job online, but he just doesn't have the motivation or the desire to do it. You know, he just can't be bothered. And for that, along with many, many other reasons, a very, very long list of reasons, I realized very early on in my life that pretty much everything he was teaching me and everything that he was showing me by example was what I didn't want to turn into as an adult. So I guess, in a way, I have him to thank for the fact that I'm the person I am, at least in part. It's just that his example was a negative one and not a positive one.
Weak. Too weak.
Well, yeah, Caleb, and that's exactly it. And especially since I went through school as an occupational therapist. Occupational therapy is literally about finding alternatives and different strategies and ways to stay productive, even if you've been incapacitated in some way.
Phoenix Blast.
Okay, this guy is clearly strong against fire.
Is that it?
Well, Jigogoro, but that's just it. You're still doing something productive. You're earning a living. You know, and if you're making 6 figures doing it, more power to you, man. Congrats. Oh yeah, Omega, but even that's better than doing nothing. Plus, working at the VA as a volunteer is a pretty good cause, you know? Well, Catherine, it was mostly a little harder because that enemy was flying. This I'm a little more worried about, though.
Dragon Slash. Phoenix Blast.
Okay, you know what?
No challenge at all. Can I get my old power back?
Ah, poor Ashley. Well, Zal, I've learned plenty from his past failures as well, and from my mother's.
I'm ready to fight. Dragon Slash.
So this technique, I guess, is still only one... Oh, okay, he absorbs fire then. Got it. Oh, okay. This guy can petrify you. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Okay. Got it. Getting sloppy in my old age. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Careful, some monsters are capable of turning you to stone. That's fine. We're still on A rank. It won't be too difficult to get back there. Dude, oh, okay. Alright, we'll go rest at the inn then. Yeah, Nate, but you work. That's the thing. If you have something you do that's productive and that earns the living that you need to live, then it's fine to spend your time outside of work relaxing. It's just, if you don't have a job because you're so attached to being lazy that you can't be bothered to lift a finger, you know, you can't be bothered to motivate yourself to do something, even if you are disabled or otherwise incapacitated. Oh, that's no good, Mel. Yeah, you better call them and clarify that. Oh, I see what you mean, Zal. I gotcha.
No challenge at all.
No, Catherine. I've flat out asked him about that. He doesn't. At one point, not even all that long ago, I basically asked him if there were something that he knew he could be doing if he wished he were doing it, and his answer in so many words was basically,
You won't kill me that easily.
wow, what happened?
So much left to do.
His answer in so many words was basically, no, I'm content sitting here on my ass doing nothing. Hello, Carrie, welcome! That was unexpected, Jigokuro. I wonder if the Berserker's Ring is causing me to sacrifice health? Or if it's just removed all my defense? Well, Silas, that's what I mean, is... There are people who understand that even if they're born with a disability or a challenge, or if they end up disabled after an ordinary productive lifetime, there's still something they can do. Yeah, no, Catherine, my father is a lazy person. He's always been like that ever since I was a kid. Everything is just on his terms, and if it's not on his terms, it's an inconvenience to him, and he'd rather not bother with it. Any compromise he has to make, in his eyes, Catherine, is too much. Oh, gotcha, Omega. That's unfortunate. English, Sokar. Even if I try to speak to them in German, they won't acknowledge me. They basically only want to use English anymore. They've essentially assimilated into America as American citizens, basically. and they don't want any part of their original cultures or countries. Which is the reason I was deprived of the German language growing up, because my parents were like that, and their parents were like that. Oh, I see. This guy was doing 1,800 damage to me. That explains it. And after all that effort I went through using special techniques, it turns out all I had to do was spam regular attacks. Oh, ouch, Omega. That's difficult. East, Catherine. I was born in Dresden. I only lived there for about 4 years before we moved to America as refugees. And that was right before the wall came down. That was in 1989. So I don't remember all that much from living in Dresden.
I'm ready to fight.
But...
Weak. Too weak.
Well, Zal, my mother is Ukrainian. And my father is Austrian, but they were living in Dresden at the time that I was born. So out of the entire family of the three of us, technically I'm the only one who's actually German. And for my father, it's kind of the same deal. He was born in Austria, but his parents are actually Swedish. Like, his side of the family originally comes from there. Yeah, Catherine, that's why we left. And, Zal, I'm too young to have any of that German national guilt. Like, I get why the older generations have it, but...
I'm ready to fight.
Alright, so here...
Dragon slash. Dragon slash.
Seems like my best bet with this guy is ranged attacks.
Dragon slash.
Because I do not want to get touched by him.
Is that it?
Yeah, Sokar, I really wish I hadn't had to take German as a second language. I wish my parents were... I wish they had a different attitude, because all they ended up accomplishing in the end was cheating me out of my heritage. Their idea was that they wanted me to integrate into America as American, and they wanted me to grow up as similar to everyone in America as possible. But they never viewed their heritage as being important. They just wanted to forget it and leave it behind. And they wanted to become part of the new country. Whereas for me, you know, yes, I believe that it's important to be able to integrate up to a point, but I believe that multiculturalism is important, and I think it was the wrong decision of them to deprive me of my heritage before moving to America.
I'm ready to fight.
Really, Zell? I am dismayed to hear that. Alright, well... Okay. Yes, the Compress of Veda definitely helps. I think we're meant to save it for this guy, actually. Potion of the Winds. And I did get a Melt Potion from a previous enemy, which will give me instant death effect on my attacks. Don't know how useful it'll be against this guy, but... The Fruit Syrup I will save.
Dragon slash.
Okay.
Dragon slash. Dragon slash. Dragon slash. Oh.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
Dragon slash. Oh. Dragon slash. Dragon slash.
I don't want to take the risk that this guy has status ailments on his attack.
Dragon slash. My eyesight's getting foggy.
Alright.
Dragon slash. slash!
God, this enemy.
Dragon slash! Dragon slash!
There we go. Sheesh.
They were certainly in a hurry to die.
That's a little bit tougher without too many healing items. Oh, well, yeah, Zal, but there are problems that are happening in Germany today that are starting to mirror what happened in the 40s. Some of those attitudes are starting to come back, Zal. Just, like, run a net search on the AFD, and that'll tell you everything you need to know. Alright, Princess Flora. Okay, so this should have gotten us Ashley's combat set, which will be a set of equipment geared expressly toward him. Yup, there we go. Okay, and what did we receive? We received... Oh, we received a Sword of Strength. And then we received the Mithril set. Okay. That's fine. I have to think that the Berserker Ring must, it must double your attack power and... No, it's not just America, Silash, unfortunately. It's happening everywhere. Societies are just regressing. Right, let me see. Okay. The Berserker Ring emulates the angered state when a favored character dies. Huh. Yeah, doubles physical damage dealt to enemies. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so the Berserker Ring does double attack. Or it doubles physical damage, rather. Okay. Well, that's fine. The Berserk Ring is definitely a good, honestly, it might be a good... Might be a good... I think you can make it with rubies. I have a feeling it might be good for everybody to have one. Well, Sokar, New Year or during the World Cup? Because I'll tell you what, Berlin during the World Cup becomes just a madhouse. Okay, let's reorganize everything. And let's save. Because boy, would it be really nice if I could get another Berserker ring or two. Okay, skills. Learn skills. I guess he can save his points now. Well, I can only really speak for Berlin, Mel, because I live here. So this is inevitably where I am when the World Cup rolls around. I'll tell you what, though. Most larger German cities on Christmas, or leading up to Christmas, can get really crazy, too. Because if you thought Christmas was a big holiday in America, Germans might as well have invented Christmas. Like, it has been such a huge tradition here for so many hundreds and hundreds of years that literally every city just goes nuts. Oh, okay, Empress. No, the effects of the Berserker Ring do not stack, Nicholas, but they do stack with other accessories that double your attack. Okay, so to that end, we're going to want to go to crafting. We're going to want to use a ruby. Oh, and there we go! Ha! A Berserker Ring. Perfect. First try. We're going to replace the weighty ring with the Berserker Ring. You know, and I really ought to try to get another Sword of Marvels for Ashley, because the Sword of Strength, having the water element, is just too problematic. They are, Nate. They're basically neo-Nazis. And the worst part of it is they're actually gaining traction in Germany's government. That's the most worrying thing. They're essentially conservative extremists. Anyway, I don't want to get into that. This isn't really the time or the place. For now... For now, can we get... Walloon Sword? Damn it, well, we didn't get the weapon I was looking for. Ruby Earring. Silver beret, Any good armor at all? No. Yeah, exactly, Mel. We have a quarantine area on the Discord for that subject, just to keep it out of everybody else's way. Alright. And the goodie boxes, please, please. Claymore, longsword, crested rod. Oh, alright. We got one of these, but we still didn't get the weapon that I need. Alright, we'll try again. At the very least, I have plenty of benefaction cards and goodie boxes. Oh, perfect! We did get one. Most of the other stuff we got's crap, but... we did get a second Sword of Marvels. Did we at least get anything else useful? No armor whatsoever. Necklace, a silver beret. Nothing really. Oh, we got a couple of fanfics. Yeah, Darkside, I got the item I wanted. Most of the other stuff I got's crap, but... let's see. $32,500, huh? Daikon salad? Yeah, see, some of these fanfic items sell for ridiculous amounts of money. And if you farm goodie boxes in the beginning of the game, you can just get tons of them. Oh, we got a mist insignia. Actually, that's not bad. Holy cow. Eel soup. Miso soup cooked with eel. Delightfully rustic dish. Okay. Yeah, the most expensive one you can get, Omega, you can sell for 250,000 fall, which is insane. Oh, the Nashville fried chicken, Mel. You use it to make more fried chicken. You basically do the same thing a restaurant would do, Mel. You use the oil to make fried chicken until the oil gets, too clouded and full of sediment to be useful for that. Yeah, Sokar, apparently it's a really revolutionary food that's only for rich people. Yeah, Mel, you can store it in a jar, you can store it in a plastic container. You can store it in an old gallon jug. If you've got, like, a gallon jug of water that you've used up, you can just pour it in there. And then next time you want to make fried chicken, you can just pour the oil back into the pan rather than waste it. The only thing is you don't want to let it sit too long because, exposure to oxygen will eventually ruin it. Yeah, Sokar, you'd have to filter it first, but after that, yeah, you could use it for biofuel. Yeah, Mel, but you can also get gallon jugs of water as well. Well, Mel, you can use it to deep fry other stuff, too. Yeah, Darkside, that's probably a good idea to filter it again before every use. That never hurts. Okay, there we go. And... wait, what? You mean to tell me that Ilya cannot use the hat that she got for winning at the Colosseum? That's weird. Oh, that's fine, Mel. You'll be healthier for it. I don't deep fry either. Generally, if I'm going to fry something, I'll saute it. Or I'll use a cast iron skillet or something. But if you only do it once in a while, Mel, it's fine. Honestly, Mel, you could do some tempura shrimp in that oil. Or tempura chicken. Or like pork katsu. That's supposed to clear your brain, amateur? I don't know how you guys do it. Mel, you filter it and use it as fuel. Or you throw it away. But in the meantime, Mel, try making that. It'll give you a lighter end product than American-style deep frying. And traditionally, tonkatsu is served with curry. So you can make yourself a nice curry. You can even just use golden curry from the little curry packages. And you can just serve the cutlet with the curry sauce and rice. They sure are, Zal. Huh, I see, amateur. Oh, nice, Lianoid. I'm glad you think so. I can't take credit for it. Hiro, ideally that's what I would do, but it isn't, especially in America, it isn't always practical to do that. Because depending on where you live, you can end up out in the middle of nowhere, and there can be nobody for literally hundreds of miles who does that. So it usually will fall to the individual to either recycle the oil themselves and use it for something, or, you know, filter it, use it as biofuel or something. But if they absolutely can't, sometimes there's just no other choice but to get rid of it. That'd go fine, Mel. Yellow curry would go fine with tonkatsu. Typically, tonkatsu is just served with a mild, dark curry. Usually a brown curry, but it'll be a savory, not spicy at all, kind of Japanese-style curry. Is the traditional preparation in Japan. Well, Amateur, if it's for enjoyment, it's one thing, but I wouldn't recommend that you use it to modulate your personality. Oh, yeah, Hiro, it is always a good idea to check. I'm just saying, in America, due to just the massive size of the country, and how much unused, you know, land there is from town to town, how far apart towns tend to be, and how uncommon those kinds of services tend to be, or just people who do it, it's a crapshoot whether you're going to find anyone who does. Good night, Draken, and thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good one. Oh yeah, Omega, there are lots of places that do. It's unfortunate, but it's reality. Gotcha, Amateur, gotcha. Cup noodles, Kerry. Yeah, but that's fine. You do the best you can with what you've got. Okay, this'll do. Oh, okay, Mel. Yeah, you said you... I do believe you said before that you live in a big city, so... Search around, run a web search on your local area and see if you can find a place that does. Because Hiro is right, if there is a possibility that you can recycle it rather than throw it away, that would be ideal. But if you have no choice but to throw it away, that would be what you have to do. Okay, Bane, have a good night. Take care. Thank you for joining us today. Oh, ouch, Omega. Yikes. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in a town. Oh, and then it actually got them nailed for doing the same thing. Okay, Omega. Well, that's kind of ironic, but I guess what goes around comes around, huh? Okay, now that we're out of town, we'll save. Let me just save one more time to be sure. Yeah, okay. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of restaurants are like that. Well, oddly enough, holy hell, nearly 10 hours. My God. Oh, gotcha, Omega. Yeah, there's often stuff like that going on. Mel, if they collect oil for recycling, chances are they'll take any kind of oil. It doesn't matter. They'll take motor oil. They'll take, they'll take whatever. If they're equipped to deal with, motor oil, they're definitely going to be equipped to deal with, like, cooking oil. If it's a waste disposal company, which, looking at this website, it clearly is, Mel, they should be equipped to deal with it. I would give them a call. See if they'll take it. All right, everybody. I definitely need to go get some rest. It's really gotten quite a bit later than I thought. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go raid a friend of mine. We are going to go raid a friend of mine, I should say. Friend of mine by the name of Marcus, also known as Epic Name Bro, who is doing his very first playthrough, believe it or not, of Final Fantasy XII. He's doing a challenge run. He's doing what he calls New Game Minus. And that's a really interesting challenge run he's doing. So, if you don't know him, I promise you're really going to like him. He's a good guy, and the playthrough he's doing is fascinating. I'm going to go get some rest. I will catch all of you back here tomorrow for more Star Ocean. In the meantime, I'm going to turn you all over to Marcus, and he's going to take good care of you all. Thank you so much for your support, for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. And no problem, Omega. I know how that is, so go get some rest. Take it easy, everybody. I will catch all of you then.